Panic! I know what I'm doing, okay? It's not my first time. Not my first time, won't be my last. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to Slay the Spire. I don't know what chapter it is, but part 2 of the game. Slay the Spire 2. Okay, retake. Hi, YouTube. MLG gaming only. You're in the right place. Don't ask questions. Get you a streamer who can do both, chat, okay? Not the MLG part. Just both of those kinds of intros. You gotta be who you are in this world, chat. For better and for worse. All right, my ducks are almost in a row. If you guys want to click that YouTube chat, drop a like, lurk, or comment. That'd be super, super awesome. Ew. Listen to that voice, chat. Sound like I'm going through puberty sometimes. It's fine. It's fine if you don't think about it. Benny, Samir, Blue Frost, Applesauce. Let's go, baby. Thank you very much for saying hi in the YouTube chat. Appreciate you. Blue Frost, how's classes been? Hope they've been good. You're a couple weeks in now, right? Yeah. Yeah, Excalibur, you got to think of some questions, like good generic questions, like you're in corporate America, just like generalist questions. Yeah, that might help. Hopefully, Gorilla survived today, having to go into corporate. Yeah. After my sleep schedule day as well, took a nap at 4:30 and overslept till 8. Oh God. Here's the thing about that, Pat Adams. It sucks when it happens, but it's always such good sleep, right? Like when your body is dead and like buried in the ground of sleepiness, that sleep is so good. You know what I mean? You just feel it in your bones. Chat, why is everyone playing this game? I opened Twitch tonight and like 5 people on my friends list are playing it. Are you any of you guys playing Going Medieval? It doesn't look like a game I would enjoy. But it's like pixely colony builder. You never heard of it? Maybe they're all sponsored. I didn't check that. Maybe they're all playing it sponsored and I didn't realize. It came out of early access and launched into 1.0, yeah. I mean, 89% positive reviews. It's not bad, right? Especially since I feel like a lot of colony builders are tricky on reviews, you know what I mean? Oh God, why do I have so many games to update? I don't want to do all this. What do I look like? I need to uninstall more games, chat. That way I have to update less games. Yeah, Graham, looks like it hit 1.0 today, yeah. I literally opened Twitch and is like all the people I follow, like a bunch of them were all playing it. Saw it on the front page, but didn't look at it, yeah. Not my kind of game, but maybe some of you who like colony builders and pixel building, if that's your jam, yeah. Maybe. You know, today, chat, you know why I was so tired? It's like the most boring grown-up reason to be tired. It's because I woke up and spent the whole day just like cleaning, organizing, and purging things and throwing things in the garbage and cleaning and organizing. Like that was it. That's all I did the whole time. But I did it for like 6 hours. So the house looks really nice. But we've kind of had this like, you ever have this part of your house, chat? And the only way to describe what it becomes is the dumping ground of your house, where you put shit you're going to deal with later. You're like, oh no, I'll deal with that later. Let me just stick that in that area over there. Well, I took that on today. I took on the part of the house that's been the we'll deal with that later part of the house. And turns out I put a lot of things in the deal with it later pile. You mean that pile in every room I have? I wish I could say, Benny, come on, but I only cleared one of mine, so I don't really have a good soapbox to stand on. Yeah, it is what it is. But I feel really good that I got it done because that spot was in the kitchen / living room area, and I feel like of all the places to be filthy dirty, that's the place I want to be filthy dirty the least, since that's like our common area. So at least we got it done. But that also made me really tired. I think it's a combination of a couple of things. I'm trying to like realign my day a little bit. And in that realignment, I've started to accidentally go over on when we're supposed to bring the kids upstairs. And then I don't have as much time to sleep. And then Jonah wants to tell me like a dissertation story about why he thinks that I should dream about cotton candy. So that's like my favorite part of the day. But that boy has become the most social little talker ever. If you like people who talk a lot, or you are a person who talks a lot, you're going to relate to Jonah, because that boy can go. He will tell you a story about fucking 90 topics. He'll just go and go. He'll go and go and go, chat. And, yeah. He talked so long tonight that when I went to lay with Gideon was already falling asleep. He, like, had to wake up that I was going to come lay with him, too. Yeah. Worth it, but yeah, leads to even more tiredness. But I feel good about the changes we're making, like with schedules and realignments. It's all like minor tweaks and like little changes here or there about what I do in which part of the day. Just trying to find a little more harmony. I used to talk about that a lot in the old house, about like wanting to have harmony. Some of you understand what I mean by that. It's kind of a weird way to describe it, but like I want my day to have like a flow to it, where it's like this part of my day is like this part of my day is like this. And that's kind of like a routine that I like to get into and like stay in that like cadence. You know what I mean? You're a yapper too, aren't you? Not in real life, turns out. Only in this scenario, in this context. Why does my posture look so bad in this shirt? I swear I'm not sitting like a gremlin. I'm just sitting normal. But no, I don't talk nearly as much in real life. You can ask anybody who's met me at TwitchCon. I'm not a very like overly vocal person. I like to listen. I like to hear what people have to say. And I definitely don't have a bunch of walls around me where I don't share anything with anybody. So yeah, I'm not usually a very talkative person. I've had whole car rides of my wife talking to me the entire time. So if you're wondering where he gets that from, that'd be the better place to look. She will tell me a novel worth of information. Hi, Gamertag. How are you, dude? What is routine? I mean, I'm never going to have a routine again, Grim. Let's be honest. I have 3 kids. Like, I'm never going to be able to get that nice, clean routine like back in the day. But I just want some parts of my day to contain certain things and other parts to not contain it anymore. Like, one of my big goals is starting to be like, once 5 p.m. hits, I don't want to be doing stuff around the house anymore. I want to be in like shutdown mode, chilling with the boys, like watch a movie, eat some dinner. You know what I mean? I don't want to be working on stuff till 6, 7, 8, 9 at night. I did a terrible job at that today, but it was... I was already rolling down the hill. I couldn't stop. I'm doing good, Gamertech. How are you? Were you playing Going Medieval? Because we were just talking about it. Yeah, no, yes, no. I do think it's probably a common thing, though, Destinova, is that since I'm a streamer, it seems like I probably talk all the time. But no, not so much. Yeah, it released into 1.0 today. Did you, Gamertech? Well, good. I'm glad you had fun, yeah. You bought the game like 2 years ago. Well, good news, Destinovas. Let me be the bearer of good news. It's in 1.0 now. As of today. I'm not going to play it, but if it's your jam. You know what I think I did? I think yesterday I moved the camera and it's like bothering me a little bit. It's also a little off kilter on that side. I think that's what it is. I'm like way down here. Remember we were trying to mess with fixing the camera yesterday, and I like moved it slightly. Apparently that slightly bothers me more than I thought it would. Let's see. Yeah, that's better, right? But this is like, I gotta have it. I sit on my feet a lot, so I need to have it so my head's not sliced off. Ignore this for now. I'm gonna fix this. Don't look over there, chat. Come on. That's actually hard to move with like that angle. Oh God, come on. All right. I think we got it. I'm just gonna spend every day readjusting my camera positioning. When I redo the office, I want to change the camera angle slightly. Hopefully that doesn't throw people off. But just a little bit. Just a little bit. Ah, Yakuza. Heck yeah, dude. How many Yakuza games are there? I feel like there's probably an eternity's worth by this point because they're long games, right? City Builder is probably my favorite, but with Crimson Desert coming out in 2 days, I don't think I'll start it yet. Ooh. Crimson Desert. What is that? That is this. Open world action, single player combat? Why does it not say the word RPG? I feel like this is the game with a lot of hype, right? I hope it's good. It looks so pretty. Yeah. Hi, newbie. How we doing, baby? It's good to see you today. You think there's close to 10 Yakuza games? Gamertech says there's 14. Wow. Yeah, lots of hype. Also, Fake Reno Kinamara, thanks for those watch streaks. I see you. I see you. I'm not gonna play any of those. My life is Slay the Spire and only Slay the Spire for the foreseeable future. This is me now, chat. There was also, not to do this to you, Desnovas, there was also apparently an update to Satisfactory. It's on my feed. Yeah. Good times. Good times, chat. Wow, a lot of updates this week. Holy cow. What was Farthest Frontier? Did I ever play that? I don't remember that one. Farthest Frontier. Whatever it is, I must have played it at some point if I'm getting updates about it. In before I have it, like, installed. No, so I don't think I ever pieced together that Steam gives you updates on games you don't have installed. Like, if you own it, you're getting updates on it, right? Oh, this looks like a Banished like. That's what it looks like. So that's probably why I have it. It says I've played 5.5 hours of it. Probably, yeah. Spin-offs too, goodness, yeah. Oh, this one here is Banished. It's excellent, so good. Okay. I mean, I loved Banished so much. But Banished, see the thing about Banished. I feel like the gameplay loop was so good. And it was an unforgiving game and unapologetic about it. But it lacked, like, that polish and depth that it really needed to feel like a finished, like, product. I feel like it had lightning in a bottle and never really captured it right. You know what I mean? Because I feel like everybody I know who's played Banished liked it. But there comes a point in Banished where you just don't want to play anymore. It didn't have that, like, hard, nice transition into the late game that felt good. Maybe because not enough automation, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. But I always liked, like, the first 2 years of Banished a lot and then just grew disinterested. Because I always speak so fondly of Banished, but look, I've only played this game 46 hours, and I feel like for a colony builder you love, that number is usually way higher, right? It's usually like 300-400 hours, not 46. You know what I mean? Yeah, I never even played, oh no, that's not true. I think I did play the Colonial Charter mod like my last playthrough. I think I just liked the struggle of early Banished. Like, it was so hard in the beginning, right? Like, you really felt like you were scraping everything together, like, from just the bottom of the barrel to survive. Maybe that's why I ended up liking Frostpunk so much, because that feeling never goes away. You feel like you're always doing that. So maybe that's why Frostpunk resonates with me, you know what I mean? You played Banished 369 hours. So obviously you didn't mind the end game as much as I, like, it didn't hook me. I'm not saying it, like, I hated it or anything. I just, like, it never hooked me enough to keep going, you know what I mean? Maybe one day we'll play it again, but Farthest Frontier does look like a much more pretty, polished version for sure. Fucking one mosquito bite I have, chat, is still bothering me so freaking much. Goodness gracious. We're gonna have to put medicine on it here in a second. But yeah. Anyway, we're gonna be playing Slay the Spire 2, and we're still counting down, chat, 9 days until the release of what's that other game we play? Backpack Battles. We get to play our new Backpack Battles character in 9 days, chat. Isn't that exciting? And then we're gonna probably enter into an era of the 2 games a week again. Maybe 3 games some weeks, depending on mood and how we're feeling, you know what I mean? Was there a Horse Girl game update? I don't get those updates because I don't own that game. So, you're on your own with that one. Gonna have to check your own feed. Poor leg. This leg has like 9 welts from mosquitoes all around the same spot. So, I mean, it's like, I really need to make sure I spray my lower legs every time I go outside in the summer. Like, at the very least, you know what I mean? Just spray from the knee down every single time I go outside. Not every single time, but once per day. Usually bug spray lasts a pretty long time for me. But yeah. Because this has been a rough year. I don't know why they've been so, like, they've been swelling really bad, and, like, it's like my body hates mosquitoes more and is having more inflammatory reactions to it now. I was trying to look up why, and it was just like, because life sucks. Sucks to be you, was the main reason that I got from the internet. Because too fucking bad. That's why. All right, I did summon aliens. I hadn't until now, so we do have alerts. We're good, chat. Check my own feed. I don't play that game. Your own feed. Your feed. I don't. Do you get gaming updates on your feed? I don't want to sign up for that. There's a light novel based on the Horse Girl game now. Have you read it, Storm Dragon? I hope it's good, genuinely. That seems like a fun thing to turn out to be good. Just create an automatic spraying mist that douses you every time the door is open. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Post-apocalypse, if I lived my life like that, I probably would be a lot less stressed out day to day. Only hear what you want to hear, chat. Also, can I tell you guys, every day when I wake up, I go downstairs and I make food. I need to eat the moment I wake up person. I don't know if any of you are like that. Like, I have to eat right away. And I asked Jonah how school goes. I was like, how was school today? And every single day, this is what he says. We did not go to the library today. I'm like, okay. But what did you do? Like, he just needs me to know that it was not a library day. But once per week, chat, guess what? Finally, library day. And then I'll say, like, oh, did you read any good books in the library? And he'll go, no, I played with toys. And why were you so excited to go to the library? If you just play with toys the whole time. You eat about 6 or 7 hours after waking up. I could never. Horse Girl game has an anime too? Really? Man, that game's popularity is like profound to me. Do you really, Kinemara? Goodness gracious. I never really anticipated that game being like that popular, that it has like a subculture around it. You know what I mean? You think so, Brainfish? Yeah. Does it? Wait, chat, you have an awful lot of knowledge about these types of games. What's going on with you, chat? You're starting to feel like there's a word for this. Starts with a W. Waifus, right? Was that it? Yeah. It's because we're horny. Stop it. Oh no. I'm a weeb. Oh no. Oh god. Hi, Mr. Penguin. You're just in time for weeb hour. Come on in, grab a seat. Yeah. Mentioned a Horse Girl anime well before the gacha came out. Oh, okay. I mean, it seems like a lot of those games are starting to have more depth to them when it comes to like other media, right? Of being like a game plus like a comic or now an anime or something like that. You know what I mean? Like launching more of a brand and an entire like thing, right? Break out the weeb whackers. Don't do that, Angela. They're going to take it the wrong way. Next thing you know, they're saying things like, whack me, mommy. Don't do it. Don't do it. They're also making a Horse Girl game feature-length movie. When have we gone too far, chat? Harder. I mean, what? Benny, don't make me read that out loud. Stop it. My eye is bothering me. Are you watching my screen? No, it's definitely my eye, chat. I'm gonna turn my camera off for a second, so you don't have to watch me like make my eye not bother me. You own 103 anime series and movies. Oh yeah? Well, I own 0. So, yeah. Who spent more money? That's all I got. That's all I got, chat. Although, to be fair, now I own a bunch of anime games, technically, because of the sponsorships we've done. I've been baited in, chat. Turns out my soul is for sale. Go figure, because we've probably played like 5 of them now on stream. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive, chat. Chat had dreamed about playing Slay the Spire. Not like being in the game. I didn't dream like I was like hanging out with Ironclad. I just dreamed about sitting at my desk playing the game. Such a boring dream. Like, of all the dreams I'm going to remember, the one per month that I remember, this is the one I remember myself gaming at my desk. Like, woo! Oh, you're right. Someone did send me Persona in the mail once. I felt so bad when I got it, too, because it was brand new at the time. So they sent me like a $60 game in the mail that I knew I wasn't going to be able to stream. But yes, I guess that's true. I haven't even opened it. It's a collector's item now at this point. Oh, Mr. Penguin. That hurts in some ways. A little bit. Yeah. Pat, listen, I'm married. I think we both know what I'm a master at. Okay? If your eye hurts, you're supposed to yell the safe word. Listen. By the way, hi, Angela. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Benny the Evil Twink, how we feeling, baby? Hope you guys are having lovely days. That game was way too popular to be a collector's anytime soon. Pretty sure they're still making it. I meant like collector's edition because owned by world famous streamer Nomak, obviously. Yeah. Destinovas, I feel like that's a good dream. I feel like you wake up and have a good fucking day after that. You wake up like, hell yeah, let's fucking go. The safe word, no, the safe word in my house is the word more. It's a good safe word. Creates a lot of confusion, but a lot of memories. Get you Persona 5 Royal. You know, I don't actually know which Persona I have. I feel like it's 4. It's in a box somewhere behind me, packed away still, like all of my games. The usual, still procrastinating on my taxes. You want to hear something wild, Benny? We got our taxes back already. Like the file, the return, everything fully completed. Although I don't have the one bill yet in the mail from local, but everything else is done, complete. It was so fast. Maybe that's what happens when you have to pay. Everything's a lot faster when you're not getting a refund. I guess I shouldn't be as surprised as I am. Duh. When you have to pay, they're like, no, this will take 3 days. When you get a refund, they're like, oh, 6 weeks, 8 weeks. We'll see. see if we have time to even. Yeah. You got your refunds in 4 days? No, I feel like that's definitely not a normal American experience unless things are different this year. But I mean, all of our full acceptance and everything went really fast this year. So, I mean, it was faster for me too, even though I'm not getting a refund. Master at getting around the bend. Eventually, Mr. Penguin. Persistence. Wow, that's pretty crazy post-apocalypse, yeah. As far as dreaming about doing what you do when awake, playing a game at least isn't too stressful. Once upon a time when I worked at Kohl's in the middle of holiday hell week, I dreamed I worked a whole shift and woke up and had to work a whole shift. Oh, God. Talk about that's like a double nightmare. Mine has never been 2 weeks, ever. I think even at the day you submit, the estimated time that the IRS website usually has is like 6 weeks away. Maybe my taxes are far more complicated than yours. Like yours might just be a 1040, whereas mine is like a massive tax form. So maybe there's the size of your taxes like matters. In some things, size matters, chat. Okay. Hi, Bunny. How are you? Thank you for 101 months. What? Thank you very much, Bunny. Do you itemize deductions? Not anymore. Not since the big change to the... Remember how the tax code changed, what was it, like 2 years ago? To the massive deduction, standard deduction. Since then, I can't beat it. Now, that's just for... Okay. So yes and no. We still take the standard deduction, but when we're doing income reporting, we do write-offs, if that makes sense. So we do those deductions, we itemize those in the businesses. So in like the Schedule C. Does that make sense? I'll beat your huge deduction. Listen. Oh God, yeah. I mean, Bunny, I as someone who like could not also drag myself out of bed today, I feel you. We in solidarity, we will push forward. Yeah. But yeah, the new standard deduction is so high that it is hard to overwrite it. Hi, Audrey. How are you? Yeah, he's in here misbehaving. Per usual. Per usual. I hope your tea order comes soon. It's probably not there yet, but hopefully soon. I actually looked at Hardy & Sons website yesterday because I was looking for an Irish breakfast tea because I need a tea to really wake me up. And I didn't buy one, but they had one called Lucky something, and I almost thought about buying that. But no pretty tin, so I thought better of it. Still hasn't shipped yet. All right, let me talk to my people. My people aren't very helpful, but I'll talk to them. Like, listen. Yeah. It's good to see you, Gorilla. Gorilla, didn't you have to go to the office today? Was that today? Was today your meeting day? How's my memory doing? Was that you? No, I also agree that the standard deduction should be really high. It was always stupid for it to be like you make $3,000 in a year and they're like, all right, here's a really complicated thing you have to do. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go back tomorrow too. Did it go well? I mean, it was just a luncheon today, right? Like, no big deal. Nah, they made the label. Okay. So to be there before you know it. I'm excited for you too, especially since you're like diving into this tea journey like head first. That's kind of what I did. When I first started like getting into tea, I went from I never drink tea, I never drink tea, I never drink tea. Oh, hey, I drink 5 glasses a day now. Just like a light switch. But it's because that night, so this, you'd have to be a real OG to the stream to actually remember this. I used to drink Coca-Cola on stream every night instead of tea. And I would always have like post-nasal drip and be clearing my throat like the whole stream. Like constantly muting and like trying to like... And I was like, man, why is my voice like this? I just feel so unlucky. Like something's wrong with me. No, it turns out if you talk for 7 hours straight, you shouldn't drink pop the whole time. I'm sure there's people who do it, but not for me. It wasn't for me. That first night, someone suggested tea, and I tried tea, and all of the problems went away. And I was like, oh. Wow. And then after that, that was it. Do you really call it pop? We do. Yeah, it's not soda in Ohio. And it's not just Coke generically. No, that's true, Kinamara, yeah. It's almost like pop is unhealthy. Whenever I think of drinking a Coke now, Vorbora, because I don't drink dark pop anymore. I still drink Mountain Dew from time to time. I think of like how you can use Coca-Cola to like clean the bumper on your car or like clean chrome or... It kind of reminds me of like maybe that shouldn't be in my stomach. Just like cleaning out my insides. Yeah. Good times. Sip some Pepsi Zero. Hey, at least you got it in case you have a bumper to clean. I mean, I have a Mountain Dew right here. I still drink pop, just I limit myself to 1 per day traditionally is what I usually do now, and try to drink like 3 bottles of my water every single day. I started doing the bottle of water thing, this thing right here, after like my 5th kidney stone. And the doctor said, if you don't want kidney stones, you need to be cleansing your kidneys every day with enough water. And ever since I bought that, this is my 2nd bottle. But the first one lasted me like 6 years. I haven't got a single kidney stone since I switched to it. Which, if you've ever had a kidney stone, you know what a fucking blessing that is. Because, man, is that the worst fucking pain I've ever felt in my life. And it happened to me 5 times. So, don't ever want that again. But not a single one since I started drinking the bottle of water. But, I mean, I do empty that traditionally, like, into my mouth. Not, like, into the sink. Like 3 times a day. We'll get 2 12-packs of cans for the weekend if we're feeling spicy. I feel that. That's gamer energy right there. You're like, we got some gaming to do. Let's get 2 packs. Yeah, but it's not like I drink vinegar as a regular, everyday thing. Like, that's not like what I do in my spare time. You got kidney stones, 1 stone, recommend, yeah. I'm genetically predisposed to getting kidney stones, and I was drinking, like, 0 water. Like, 0. So, like, that combination made it so I started getting them. At one point, I think I got, like, 3 in a row. Like, every 6 months I was getting one. And they're fucking brutal. I got good at passing them by the 5th one, but you still have to deal with that pain for, like, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Which can only be described as someone has put... I don't know how to describe it. It feels like someone has a knife stuck in your side and they keep moving it. That's what it feels like. Because it's not like a shooting pain. It's like a crescendo pain. is what a kidney stone feels like. It's like, oh, what's that? That's uncomfortable. Oh, it's getting worse. And then it just keeps getting worse and keeps getting worse and keeps getting worse. Yeah, I'm really good at passing kidney stones. Yeah, if you ever get one, the way I used to do it is I would take a shot of lemon juice 3 times a day and try to drink like 2 gallons of water. And I think my last kidney stone I passed inside of 48 hours. You need the lemon juice to break up the calcium, and then you need the water to just flush your kidney over and over and over again. And then you just basically pee 75 times a day. For those couple of days. But I remember when I got that one kidney stone, I would just be laying on my stairs, like my stairs going upstairs, upside down, with my butt on the top stair and my whole body laid down the stairs because it was the only way I could make the pain stop. Like a psychopath. Wife just walks in the house from work. I'm just laying on the stairs. She's like, how'd you even figure out that worked? Babe, I've been laying in every angle I could think of. Yeah, sucks. I feel like abdominal pain is also one of those things where when all of us have it, even if you only have it because you need to have a bad poop, right? We all have a feeling of like, wait a minute, am I dying? What's going on in my body? What is happening? Oh no. Please stop. Oh, right. I just ate 2 cheesy gordita crunches. I'm okay. All better now. No worries. But my last kidney stone was like, God, like 7 or 8 years ago now. Might be more than that, like 8 or 9 years ago. Because I think I got my last one right as I was becoming a streamer. You know what the really funny one is, chat? Do you know what the doctor tells you when you have a kidney stone? They go, okay, when you pass it, try to catch it. Which for me is a hilarious like visual. They just mean pee through a screen. But that's all she said to me the first time. She goes, just try to catch it. I was like, okay. Just piss. Yeah, that's how I pictured it, Belf. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure, Cherish. I'm sorry. Big hugs. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Fake Carino, making it even worse. It's just the ghost chat. It's fine. Just the ghost. No, nobody panic. Yeah, there ain't no faking that. You know what I always found, like, this is one of those things that, like, I feel like the internet has moments of unhelpfulness, but you'll be reading like Reddit about kidney stones and you'll see a lot of people saying things like, it's worse than childbirth. And I'm like, man, there's a lot of hills to die on. That ain't one of them. Also, that sounds like someone who didn't give birth to a child is saying that. It might be. The house is creaking a little bit, but it could just mean the furnace came on. Man, my gas bill last month, chat, by the way, $353. I was flabbergasted. $353? I mean, it's a big house, and it was very cold, but Jesus Christ. I'm on the balance plan, so it doesn't matter, right? We pay the same amount every month because that's what the balance plan is for, because I'm going to use, like, no gas in the summer. But, yeah, that was a big, high gas bill. I still only had to pay, like, $70, but still, crazy. Goodness, Kingdomar, yeah. Oh, shut up, Fake Carino. Don't do that to me. I think the reason that, like, if you gave birth to a child and you had a kidney stone, you probably think the kidney stone is worse because unless you were in labor for a week, kidney stones can last and last and last, right? And that could certainly make, I mean, imagine just being in pain for like 24, 48, 72 hours and the pain is like a level 9 or level 10 pain that whole time. And that's not to say childbirth doesn't suck. It obviously sucks. That's also true, Angela. And my wife has that, so it's like I got to experience it in real life. But women's brain protect them from childbirth by forgiving some of the pain, like mentally, and erasing it. Because my wife remembers her childbirth so rosy, and I remember them as like very traumatic experiences. Yeah. Like, why would you want to do that again? You were almost dead. And she's like, yeah, but one more baby'd be fine. Okay. Can't do this anymore. Yeah. Use chopsticks? Yeah. Hi, Sneaky Labeek. How are you? Catching your kidney stone with a chopstick, chat. It's like you're a ninja. Yeah. You know, another reason the gas bill was so high, by the way, it's that stupid pilot light on the fireplace. It burns 24/7. And it was, I think, you know what that means? By next winter, I need a different way to light the fireplace. I need to replace the current one. One that's an electric ignition, not a pilot light. That way, it doesn't have to be like running all the time. You know what I mean? Just blow it out. Do not blow out your pilot light. Just pouring gas into your house. Yeah. And now my house has two different pilot lights, right? Because it has one on the hot water tank and one on the fireplace, both running 24/7. So once I have the tankless hot water heater and a replacement fireplace by next winter, I'm actually decommissioning the fireplace this weekend for the season. So I'm going to turn it off. We're going to have one more fire on the next cold day because we have another cold day coming up. And then it's going away until next season. So I'll have 6 months, 7 months to figure out a new fireplace that has an electric ignition instead of a pilot light ignition. Hopefully it's super easy to do and not like an overly complicated problem. I had tankless in my last house and I loved it so much. Like, loved it. Like, so much. Well, February was just a really cold month, but you also have to remember, Keenamar, my house is like over 3,000 square feet now. So it's heating this massive house. Not to mention we run a daycare, so our doors are open a lot more throughout the day than most people, like letting heat out and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Really, Angela? Goodness gracious. Now you want me to double check because I don't know when the next cold day is. No, not the furnace for the year. I'm shutting off the fireplace for the year. I loved tankless. I'm going to do it in this house too. The only reason I haven't done tankless in this house yet is because the electrical panel can't handle it, and it's going to be a really complicated electrical solution. So I haven't really figured out how I'm going to tackle it yet, which is why we haven't done it yet. It's going to be 69 degrees Saturday, chat. Actually, today will be our last cold day for maybe a while. So today's probably the last day. Maybe I'll let the boys turn the fireplace on for an hour, 2 hours today, and then we'll turn it off for the season. Just rewire the whole house. It's weird that the panel doesn't have empty slots. I think it's just because it's such a big house. It has one redundant slot, but I need 3 of them. So that makes it complicated. Obviously. It just needs a sub panel, or I need to put in a gas tankless hot water tank. I bet a gas tankless hot water tank doesn't use... It probably doesn't use a pilot light, right? It's probably electric ignition, I would assume. Let's see. Do gas tankless hot water heaters have a pilot? They do not use the pilot light. They feature electronic ignition systems such as direct spark or hot surface igniters. Yeah. I mean, per unit, gas is cheaper to use, right? Not by much. Like, not by as much as it used to be. But you also can't generate your own gas, which is usually why I like electric, because solar can be somewhat of an offset, you know? Not even 69 either, Angela. You can't even just enjoy it, you know what I mean? It's goofy. Like, sheesh. I'm be honest though, Angela, that is my kind of weather. Mainly the older ones, yeah. Post-apocalypse, if you can use that to heat your house somehow, good luck. Yeah. I would much rather go electric on the hot water tank. But I mean, if you don't know this, an electric hot water tank requires 3 double pole breakers in your breaker box. I don't know how many of you have 6 open slots in your breaker box, but probably not many of you. That's a lot of open slots. So, yeah. See, here, per unit, electricity is cheaper. I don't know if it's because, like, coal power and stuff like that. But per unit of heat gained, I've read about this a lot. But like I said, not by enough that I should covet gas. Especially since if I add solar in the future and I keep expanding solar, I can keep offsetting our electrical usage, right? Also, we're part of a cooperative, so our electric is a lot cheaper now, which would make it even more advantageous to go electric. But, like I said, my panel only has 1 double pole slot open, and I need 3 of them. Can I get a heat pump for the hot water tank? I probably would have to do that integrated with the furnace, and the furnace is brand new. So I wouldn't want to do it anytime soon. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they would do that if they could do that for the hot water tank. Maybe they can. But I'll probably just buy a tankless hot water heater and just get a sub panel. But if you're wondering why I don't just do a sub panel myself, it's because they're a little bit scary to do on your own. And I've done a lot of electrical work and I'm comfortable with a lot of it. But a sub panel is like, hey, you might accidentally burn your house down if you don't get everything just right. You know what I mean? So I've been hesitant to put, a 120 amp sub panel in myself. And I think I'm going to hire an electrician to do it instead. For heating, yes, it is a thing in the United States. It depends on where you live. It depends on how much yard space you have. Unless you're going straight down. If you're doing a downward dig, then it depends on... Like in Ohio, if you do a downward dig, it's a crapshoot because of rocks. Like how bad the rocks are going to be. Like when you dig in your yard in Ohio, you're going to hit rocks and boulders, and it's like... It's a pain in the ass. Yeah. You're right, downward facing dog. Sorry, yeah. I am talking the type of heat pump that goes into the ground, yeah. Is there another kind of heat pump? That's the only one I know of, actually. Yeah. Oh, how would a non-geothermal work? Well, isn't the whole point of doing the heat pump for your furnace to use the ground's natural balanced temperature to keep things straight down drilling? Okay. See, this depends, Rizzy, on which state you're in. Like, if you're in Michigan, you could dig down 100 feet. In Ohio, you start to hit, like, hard rock and stuff, and it's a little bit more difficult. In Florida, you just sink into the ground if you do it. Yeah. I watched a YouTube video one time of someone DIYing a geothermal, and let me tell you, there's a lot of things you should DIY. That is not one of them. Like, holy shit. Do you want to dig up your whole backyard, chat? And when I say dig it up, I don't mean like a foot. I mean like 10 feet down. And put all that dirt somewhere and then have to replace it and rent like an excavator. It actually sounds kind of fun to do, like having an excavator and stuff, but yeah, kind of a nightmare. But yeah, our house is not a new build, so that's why it doesn't have a heat pump. I would assume even new builds in the United States are starting to do that more often, though. But I mean, electric hot water tanks have come a long way. So I think I'll probably be able to get one that's fairly efficient. Not as efficient as geothermal, obviously, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, Proaching, yeah. So we can probably talk about it a lot more on stream when it's showtime, but that's probably a little ways away. I've been leaning towards getting a gas hot water tank, but that's only out of like, I could install that myself in a weekend. That'd be so easy. Whereas an electric one is going to be far more complicated. You would think gas would be more complicated because it needs electrical and gas, but it's actually super simple to do. Yeah. And it only needs one breaker because it doesn't use a lot of electricity. It uses almost no electricity. But we currently have I think it's a 60-gallon hot water tank. And I hate the old-fashioned hot water tanks. I never liked the idea of there's a big drum in my basement that we heat up for hot water. It just feels so like, I don't know, like we're beyond that technologically. And it seems like such an archaic way to do it. I would say like in the United States, that's like 98% of houses are like that. But it just, to me, feels like the dark ages of hot water. Because maybe I'm spoiled now because I had a tankless hot water heater. So maybe I just have lost my desire to have like all right, I've got hot water for about 10 minutes, then it's gone. Yeah. Yeah, it's just that there's no empty slots on our breaker panel, Kinamara. What I would do if I was doing it myself is I would remove the double pole breaker that's redundant because I got rid of a dryer. There were multiple dryer hookups on my panel. And I would just run the sub panel from that open slot. But it's very, very, very important that you get like wire gauge right, proper breaker size, proper circuit sizes. Like everything has to be the right way or you accidentally start a fire. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I think of all the things I want to DIY, that sub panel install, I'm probably going to let an actual electrician install it just to be on the ultra safe side. You know what I mean? Yeah, that way we can sing "We Didn't Start the Fire" and we can mean it. Yeah, in my old house, I had like 15 unused slots on that panel. Because remember I told you when we moved into the last house, we required them to replace the electrical panel when we bought it. It was one of our stipulations. And the reason we did that is because they had 3 6-panel sub-panels for their electrical needs, which is highly illegal, very dangerous, and obviously not how you do that. And the new electrician who came in, he was like this like 65-year-old man. I watched him do it. I asked him if he was cool with me watching, and he was. And he answered a lot of questions for me. Really nice guy. And he was very, very good at what he did. That panel was gorgeous when you opened it. As gorgeous as electrical wires can be. But he put in a really big panel, and he said, hey, this panel's a little oversized now, but in the future, if you ever add upgrades to your house, you'll be grateful. So he put in this big panel that was too big, but then I ended up filling it almost all the way when I put in the electric hot water tank. Hi, Valerie. How are you? Do you think he was an ironclad main? Given the amount of electrical usage, he probably played defect. Just saying. That's probably what he did. But he was a really nice guy. I love talking to tradesmen about their craft and learning. I feel like I'll be like that even when I'm old. I'll like talking to people who are specialists in their craft and learning from them. And I've just always like been fascinated with like even the guys who install my carpet. I liked asking them about like how they get the corners so tight and how they get like certain things to sit nice and flat. And he walked me through like how he uses a really nice heat gun. And he was like, this is like a $700 heat gun. And he was explaining that like most people who do DIY don't have the heat gun, so they can't get their carpet to stay together nicely. I was like, so I need a $700 heat gun is what you're saying. I'm gonna add that to Throne chat. Yeah. So anyway, chat, that's my go into the trade speech of the day. Oh, believe me, I know good tools are expensive. How are you, Nenes? It's good to see you. Because I have one of the most beautiful miter saws I've ever seen. I actually saved up points at Menards for it for like 2 years because it's a $700 miter saw. But it's so quiet when I use it. I don't even, I still should, and you still should wear ear protection, but you don't even need it. When any of you ever heard a miter saw that's not loud? It's amazing. Amazing. It also can cut a 10-inch board. Didn't we encourage you to get that? I think so, yeah. It's a really, really nice miter saw. I've never regretted it. But I mean, $700 investment. But I mean, I've probably used it, I don't know, 10,000 times. Ooh, approaching. Do you have a link? I built my first extension cord the other day to get my dishwasher connected. Not sure I talked about that problem. Oh, goodness. Did it have plug not matching hole type of problem? Yeah. Such a dad. I know. I know. There's no getting away from it at this point. It is what it is. Ah, okay. How did it go, Rizzy? Smooth sailing? I had to do that for a dryer once. The plug didn't match the dryer plug didn't match the wall outlet, so I had to swap. So I've had that problem before too. Basically, I had to switch a 3-prong to a 4-prong. It wasn't too terrible. Like, it's still electricity, so you still have to have a healthy respect for it, right? But it wasn't too terrible. I'm gonna have to do some electrical work because the shed is gonna have electricity. Good news though, chat. This is so neat to think about. There's already electricity in the back of my backyard. So when I'm ready to build the shed, the electricity is going to be like 10 feet away. I won't have to dig a trench. I won't have to like run a new wire all the way back there. I can just pull right from that cable right there. I will still dig it into the ground, obviously. But I won't have to like run it 50 feet from the house. It'll be 10 feet away. Cable through kitchen surface, but cable is attached to the device kind of thing. Okay. Did it work? The most important question, right? I assume it worked, right? Hi, Pythonic. How we feeling? All right, chat. Are you guys about ready for video games? I think it's showtime, chat. The brother-in-law of my girlfriend is an electrician. Got some nice tools from him to do it. It works nice. The right tool, I've learned, is pretty much always worth its weight in gold. I would think that the most expensive thing I own when it comes to a collection is not my video games, not consoles. It's definitely tools. Like, I probably own an obscene amount of tools because you just kind of acquire them over time, right? My kids, well, those are expensive also, but I did not purchase them. I mean, purchase-wise. They're expensive in a different way. Yeah, for sure, Bullseye. Do you really, Kinamari? Yeah. They are a collection, though, but they more like they put me in collections, Destinovas. 2 of 3 were purchased. Oh, shut up. What am I going to do with you, chat? See, this is why we need to play video games. Oh, God, never forget. You know, Lady Mac, actually, one of my cousins posted that she was having fertility problems. And my wife actually reached out to her. She said, do you think your cousin would be offended if I told her how we got pregnant? And I was like, you're going to tell her the position? I'm just kidding. That's not what I said. I said, no, you should definitely tell her because we did it twice and both times you got pregnant. So maybe it'll help her. And then she found out from my cousin that my cousin's doctor hadn't even suggested the procedure we had, which is kind of crazy. I mean, we're not doctors, so we don't know why. But maybe it'll help her, right? My cousin was, when she was 18, had like a problem, and they told her she would never have kids. And she's been pregnant like 4 times. And she did carry one to term and does have 1 kid. But it's been just like miscarriage after miscarriage. It's a difficult thing to go through, you know what I mean? But now she's trying to have a second one, and it's just difficult. But we did what's called an IUI. If you don't know what that is, have you ever seen a turkey baster? Then you know what it is. That's what that is. It's a turkey baster that leads to a baby. Chat video games. Let's do it. We played Ironclad last night. Oh, I died on Ironclad last night. Chat, should I let you gamba again tonight? Have you been good today? I have the perfect gamba for you, chat. Let's play Regent first. I'm 3-3 on Regent. Let's do it, chat. Three and 3. I don't want to do Ascension 3 though. I'm still learning the character. I'm just gonna do Ascension 1. I guess it's fine. Am I being a baby, chat? I guess I'll leave it on Ascension 3. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how it works out that way. All right, chat. I'm gonna let you gamba. Gamba responsibly, okay? Wait, what's this character called? The Regent. All right, full disclosure, we're playing Ascension 3. I said, we win this Regent run? Yes or no? Blue believers are yes. Pink doubters are no. And you have 5 minutes to place your bets, chat. And I'll sit here and try to make poor decisions. I kind of like Silver Crucible. First 3 card words being upgraded is super nice. I'm not on Max Ascension. No, I don't even have it unlocked. I haven't been really pushing for Ascension, and I'm not in a rush to do Ascension. I've been kind of letting it happen. Sometimes, most of the time, it's because I forget to turn it off. Because it automatically puts you into the next one. But no, in the second game, I haven't really been trying to get max level Ascension. There's a time for tryharding in this game, and I think that time for me is probably when 1.0 releases. If that makes sense. Oh, God. You got this as you show up as a pink doubter? Okay. I see how it's going to be, Rizzy. We did learn yesterday that when you gamba, you can gamba 1 channel point. And if you win, it will give you 2 channel points. So it does round up. This is a nice ending. I like this middle better, though. But that has a brutal... I feel like this is why you lose runs when you do this to yourself, right? When you take this on. And you're like, all right, I'm going to fight 2 elites in 3 fights. Like, that's how you end your run. That's way too much. As much as I would like all those fires over there, there's just no way. I kind of like this because look at all that. Look at all that mystery. I like a mystery. Oh, it doesn't go that way. If I want to go this way, I have to do this. It's the only way to get there. I could skip that store. Right? This. Oh, there's a store right here. All right, that's our winner. Chad, don't you love the drawing? I love that, like, my, like, brain bouncing all over the place. I can at least visualize for you guys now so you know what the fuck I'm talking about. No way, Kinamara. Those stores, when they're early like that, you're just looking for one great card to tie your deck together a little bit early, or something that's maybe a little OP early, you know what I mean? All right, chat, if you're lurking and you want a Gamba, the Gamba is up. You have about a minute and a half left to predict. If you want to do yes or no, we beat people who have Gamba'd their channel points. Wait, can streamer Gamba? No, I'm not allowed. Most of you are blue believers, but the heaviest bettors are pink doubters. I might do random rare card. Nah, Silver Crucible. 3 straight upgraded cards gonna be super nice. It's always too close to 50-50. Oh, you want the Gamba to be worth it mathematically? It's like, it is like 50-50 on channel points. I feel like our community tries to do that on purpose. Our community likes a 50-50 vote. We got 9 blue believers and 4 pink doubters, almost exactly the same amount of channel points. Yeah. I feel bad because this time I feel like if you're a blue believer, I don't have faith I'm gonna win. I want to win, but I would probably, if I was voting against myself, would be a doubter today. Only because of uncertainty with the character and not really understanding it very well yet. All right, good luck, my gamblers. If you haven't seen this character yet, she's a dual currency character. She uses energy and stars. The energy is normal. You get 3 per turn. It regens every turn. The stars are static. However much you have is how much you have. To get more, you need cards to give you more. It's okay, Destinovas. This isn't a reflection of my faith. I'm always team pink. Sure. The truth comes out, Angela and Destinovas. My regulars. See how it's gonna be. Seven plus 18. That's enough, right? Let's do some math, chat. Easy peasy. I just don't think you've got it. Fuel for the fire, baby. Feed me, chat. See, there we go. We added stars. Isn't Region a guy? My brain defaults a lot of characters in a lot of games to being female instead of male. It's just how my headcanon works for a character. So for me, that's the queen, not the king. I don't know why. Probably raised by a single mom if you want to psychoanalyze, but something like that. Conqueror looks really fun. Let's do it. Sovereign Blade build. I've only done that once. I don't remember if I won that run. So Sovereign Blade, I'll show it to you. Wait, do you have to... Okay, you summon the blade and then it hangs out with you. It's like a friend. No, he probably is a he. I think it's alluded to in the lore. $30 damage. That's a nice card. Wait, why was it not 30? It said 30! Son of a nutcracker. First misplay of the night. There it went. Well, the game didn't give me any defense. That's why it makes me target an enemy. Because it's giving that enemy a debuff that enemy will receive double damage. Ooh, another Sovereign Blade card. Oh my god, I can't afford it. God, that would have been so effing good. Bombardment is such a fun card, too. I think I'm just going to take Cloak of Stars. It's free block. I could also just remove a strike. And I think that would also be very valuable. Let's do that. That seems good. I mean, Forge 15 is pretty amazing. So, Sovereign Blade, the way that it works is you summon the sword, and then you do not discard the card. So it has a skill called Retain, where it stays in your hand until you play it. Why that's important is you can keep making the blade stronger and stronger and stronger. So see, it hits for 25. Forge 5. Now it hits for 30. And that's doubled. So it's a really neat way to play. All right, this is our last free upgrade. Forge 11, put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. Wow. Okay. Well, we have a juicy amount of Sovereign Blade stuff already. I'm gonna be honest. This feels like a rest. It's a nice opening combo. Now I just need block cards. Because it hits so freaking hard. Deal 10 damage, draw a card, put one card from your hand on top of your draw pile. No. I'm gonna believe in the heart of the cards, chat. We must have faith. That didn't seem like the right turn. This is a slower fight. Meaning I'm not going to nuke him in one hit. I say that. It's damn close. Okay, I don't have a Sovereign Blades. Neither of these. This is why you see this card right here. I want another one of these. That's kind of our moneymaker, right? Okay. No. Glitter Stream kind of nice. I know I want block cards, right? It's got to be Glitter Stream. It's a more chunky. Oh no, I'm about to get my face melted block card. Attack me, drop high, and there we go. Well, first let's do this. Oh, I can't nuke him. Gotta remember that. He can't be nuked. It's like the worst elite to get if you're a Sovereign Blade deck, right? He can only take 20 damage at a time. So it's more slow burn than normal. I mean, still hit him for the 20, obviously, right? Nah, don't panic. Don't panic. Hi, Rizzy. Hi, Benny. Thanks for saying hi on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, now that we're actually live, if you guys want to say hi and drop a lurk on YouTube, that would be very appreciated. I'll put the link in chat. If you're ever wondering who I talk to all night on YouTube, there's a far more active Twitch chat at the same time. Okay. The Snovers, are you enjoying my demise? Thank you, Belle. Thank you, Benny. Oh God. Oh God. It's okay. If I let you gamba, I get what I'm asking for, right? Okay. See, this doesn't require... It doesn't require stars, which I think makes it better in this case. This is going to be empty. Empty box, Belf. That means you just have to put something in it yourself, right? You have to fill the box. No, not... Okay. A little on the nose, Belf. Stop it, Benny C. I'll tell you what, I'm taking damage like it's my job. I'm very, very good at taking damage. Don't be jealous, chat. Not many can take damage like me. See, Destinovas. You set him up. Benny will knock him down. Why are you so tanky? Also, are you stealing my money? Like, seriously? I'm gonna set up next turn with some free blocks since I'm at 24 health. That's how much I don't want him to steal my money. 19 HP, chat. Yuck. That boss fight's gonna be something, man, let me tell you. Okay, we're back to 41. Gotta eat through his stacks. Well, that's better. More fights like that would be good. I feel like I'm gonna like that card even though I don't have a great use for it yet. The future of potions. You can get rid of a block potion to get something instead. So basically, chat, you found this really delicious thing like smoothies. You're like, wow, these are so good. Maybe I should just turn them into a tablet instead, then not enjoy it. I love all my potions, but this is probably the one I like the least. I feel like I want the block card. Like, block cards are kind of what I need right now. I did not hear or feel the meteor, even though I'm in Ohio, no. I mean, where it happened is 3 hours away. I know people said they heard it in, like, New York and stuff, but no, we didn't hear anything. This is a dangerous fight. Yeah, there was a meteor that hit northeastern Ohio. I think they could actually see it on the satellite imagery for the cloud cover. Oh, God, Belf, please. Chat, listen. They're not trying to wipe out Ohio, okay? Not yet. Oh no, my tablet died. Hold on, chat. It's my once per week where the tablet turns off my Wi-Fi. It's got to keep me on my toes. It doesn't want me to get too comfortable. There we go. All right. Okay, where were we? Getting wrecked? This is the I hope you don't take too long fight, right? $16. You know, I should ask my sister if she heard the meteor, because she lives in northeastern Ohio. Ugh, I hate it. Where are you? A lot of setup that round. If you're a pink doubter, things are looking good for you. Oh, man. Yeah, Vajra not really super helpful for this deck, but it's fine. Not a lot of not a lot of upgrades because I had to rest at every camp. All right, chat. I am going to take a short break though because I'm going to go look for the meteor outside, so I can share it with you guys. I'll give you guys each a piece. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, thank you for your patience. I wanted to take some antacids because my heartburn is not feeling great. All right, you guys ready to kick some ass, chat? We're fighting a crustacean of sorts. I could not find the meteor in my backyard. I'm sorry. Too far away. All right. He's asleep for 3 turns. So we should take our time and try to set up everything we can. We have like no power cards. It's true, Belf. It's the little things, right? I was hoping we'd get the Sovereign Blade to be a lot stronger. He's up now. I mean, 70 damage isn't bad, right? Do I just eat 19 damage? I probably do to do a big stack of damage again, right? Well, he's at 91, chat. You know, a lot of the first act bosses seem pretty rough around the edges. This one actually seems like it might need to be buffed. Is that weird? Maybe I just think that because I have a super high damage build and it doesn't matter as much that it generates 12 armor a turn. Right? Like that could be it too. Oh, I should have done that in opposite order. Okay, we're learning lessons, chat. Meaning I should have played the blade, summoned it back, then played the blade again the next turn. Is what I should have done. I guess I'm feeling it a lot more now, Rizzy. GG. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. That's a neat card. Deal 6 damage every 3 skills you play in your turn. Put this into your hand. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. I skipped the first card reward a lot, and this time's going to be no different. 7 stars is great, but I feel like I'm not wanting to be a star generator, right? Not when I'm focusing on Blade anyways. Well, I want to be honest about it, Blue Frost. I feel like some of the other bosses can feel more dangerous, you know? Wait, no, not there. Here. I like this because we'll have choice. That's nice. Okay, then where do we want to go here? We have good money, so going to a store would be fine. Maybe this right here, like this. Wait, no. One moment, please. Yeah, that feels good. Well, because I was thinking this store. Like, my brain thought it was on the path, but it's not. There's another one up there, too. All right, let's see what we got. Are you winning, son? By the skin of my teeth. How's the run going? It was very scary first act, but we made it out, so we're still alive. Add a brightest flame to your deck, gain 2 energy, lose 1 max HP. 4 additional energy on turn 1. We love that one. Very, very hot cocoa, chat. I would say my build currently feels shaky. You like brightest flame? I don't know about constantly removing my max HP. Feels so bad. I need another point of energy. That's what I need. Like, my deck is expensive. I also need to remove, like, every card in my deck. That'd be great. Well, we didn't get any offense there. Dang it. My deck is a Haymaker deck, which I feel like requires you to have better card draw than I currently have. Like, I'm kind of a one-hit wonder, right? Just be more lucky. I'm trying. I need to be looking for card draw. I mean, is Conqueror the card I already have? Yes. So I could have 2 of those? Not terrible, but that's not really what I want 2 of, I guess. Yeah, my ability to block is rough. Close. Very close. So we gotta just do that more often. Oh, goodness, Arden, I'm sorry. Those days are never fun. Sometimes a necessary battle to fight, but they don't really feel good when you're fighting them, right? There's card draw. honestly really want to remove a card. Oh, good thing we saved some money, chat. These are like the poor man's versions of these trinkets. Essentially, this is the Temu store, chat. For those of you wondering. Yeah, that's a frustrating way to be. But I mean, if there's anyone in his corner, it's you, right? I want all of those. Goodbye, money. Also, chat, is that cleric? It could be him. He's blue. Yeah, let him stew. Hopefully after he thinks about things, Arden, and lets his brain settle a little, tomorrow will be better, like you said. No, true noob. You're just not using Temu properly. Temu requires you to spend $74,000 and then you'll save 100. And then you'll get something for free, basically. Simply give them tens of thousands of dollars. Come on. Oh my god, that's a good question, Belf. I kind of want this. Might get lucky. Close enough. Yeah, we have to hit him with 3 potions if we want him to finally be revealed as cleric. I'm gonna attempt to defend myself. Where is he? I mean, that's hard to pass up. I'm at 37. I can make it do 74. I mean, that's not enough, though. Gonna be boring. We don't care about spelling here. You're fine. No beating yourself up over it. Yeah, chat will beat you up for free. Don't worry. I can block 19 of the 26. Or I could roll the dice, chat. That is what it is. Hey, Derpy, good morning. How are you, buddy? Dang it. Do not like it, chat. 4280. You got it. We got there, chat. The end of the turn, if you have at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to the enemy. It's kind of a good card for us at this point, right? I feel like I haven't smithed a card in like 40 years. This. I thought you said, be right back, gonna French breakfast. I was like, what the hell's a French breakfast? What does that even mean? Just some French toast. I mean, I can summon the Sovereign Blade, but I'm obviously, it's not going to be lethal. It's going to do 32 plus 6, 48 damage. $49. Yeah, you can mouse over the blade to see how much damage you currently have it built up to. Simply, we do not have very good blocks still. There we go. Bulwark is amazing. Okay, that's helpful. Box! Good box, too. I'm actually not going to fight that elite. We're going to see what this is. There's a chamber filled with dead robots. A lone automaton still has a faintly glowing core. Random power, random zero-cost card. I say we go power, chat. Orbit. Every 4 energy you spend, you get an energy. That's cumulative across turns, if I remember correctly. That's so freaking nice. Oh, how many stores are there going to be? I don't have the money for this shit. I'm actually just going to buy the Thorns potion. Am I going to liquidate all my assets and invest in the Cyberpunk TCG? Yeah. Do I have a choice? I mean, think about it, right? Is it going to be digital too, or physical only? I didn't actually read the whole article about it. Ugh, I hate this fight. It's so damn obnoxious. They're hitting for 19. Just gonna keep removing their slime goop, I guess. I think we simply still have too many cards. Oh god, Derpy, yeah. That's worthy of a skip, I think. Only 45, huh? But I'll get it next turn and win the fight. Okay, we're good. Messy, messy. Shit, maybe I need more of these. I feel like 2 should be enough, though. Or do I only have 1? I want to sort A to Z. I have 2 Conquers, only 1 Summon 4th. Wait a minute. It's $8,000. Jesus. Okay. So to answer your question, Derpy, I will be touching that with 0 of my hands. Arden, thank you for saying hi on YouTube. Appreciate you. Anybody who ever wants to say hi on YouTube, drop lurks or likes to help me grow that channel like Arden is. There's the link. We're going to take a short break right now. I'm not going anywhere, but just let ads run and clear out so we can have an uninterrupted boss fight. Okay, it's the worst one. Okay. Welcome back, Bunny. That sounds super fun, Nene, yeah. Listen to the big O. Yeah, that makes sense. They're looking for that one person who wants to drop $8,000. All right, chat. All we have to do is win, right? How hard could it be? Easy, right? Easy. I'm gonna do the one fewer card and hope that I don't completely destroy my life. No, I think I should do this. Even though I'm not going to double this round, it's okay. They already have 100 backers on the $8,000 tier. How? I mean, I guess maybe it's possible that I underestimate. Like, I loved Cyberpunk, but I always feel like it has such a negative reputation. Only because of its launch, but I feel like its player base is still massive, right? Just gonna bring that right back. God, it took forever to draw that. It's raised $6.4 million. No, I know it did, Blue Frost, for sure. At this point, if you hate it, it's mostly just for the memes, right? Oh, so you think people are dropping like, I'll drop 8,000 on this and hope the card is worth $20,000-$30,000 one day? Do you prefer uncut, Derpy? $99 damage, chat. Okay. Oh, there we go. We've done it. 158. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1. Sovereign Blade is now hits an additional time. Seeking Edge is also good though, right? Turning it into AoE feels so broken for some fights. Especially for some of those tier 3 elites, like the big millipede or whatever it is. I think I prefer Seeking Edge. I already don't have 4 energy, right? Demon, not mommy. Add 1 enthrall to your deck. It's a curse. Gain energy at the start of each turn. It's probably always worth it to me. I hate when I draw enthralled, but who cares, right? Like, it's fine. No, Mylena, stop it. Absolutely not. Kind of like this one. I only have 96 gold, so it's not like we're swimming in it, right? What about this, chat? 4 mystery fights in a row. I could see that, Derpy, yeah. I've personally never thought to myself, man, I want to spend like $1,000 on trading cards, but cumulatively that probably happens over time, even if you're not thinking that, right? If I want to store, I have to go right. We'll probably get a store, right? If we go this way. One of those mysteries has to be a store, right? It's gotta be. Yeah, that's fair, Derpy, yeah. It's not gonna be 4 elites. Don't do that to me. Man, do I hate this fight. There's probably 7 of you in chat, Blue Frost, right? Just use chat to your advantage. Don't love it, but it's fine. A newbie, why? Why? I don't deserve any of this. Not bad. All my homies hate bridges. Well, we're gonna hit this person for like 1 billion. If I can actually get... Oh, there it is. Found it. Don't even need it. It's fine. All that damage build up to not even use it. All right, let's see what our events are, chat. First one is eyeballs. Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark, amorphous polyp. You can sense that it's very old and very evil. Kill it with fire. Choose a card to transform and chant an attack with corrupted. Deals 50% more damage, but you lose 2 HP. Because of how we're built, kind of worthless, so I guess we'll just transform a strike. Hope for the best. At the start of your turn, gain 2 energy. 2 stars, not energy. Who said it was going to be a bunch of elites, huh? Oh, come on. Evil. Rizzy, am I going to have to ban you? Hopefully this fight will be one we get through cleanly. Oh my god, I forgot about that, Rizzy. Ah, memories. 42. I don't have the doubling card. Yeah, we'll have to get him next turn. I know, Rizzy. Man. Dude. That curse immediately biting me in my ass is the most Nomak thing ever. I also should have paid attention to this. I don't pay attention to that nearly enough. All right. Grave of the Forgotten. You have no cards with exhaust that can be enchanted. Oh. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. I don't have a single exhaust card in my deck. You almost would think I'd have one by mistake. It's true, Belf, yeah. I've requested in the last 12 months front page time like 4 times and get denied all 4 times. Crazy. I don't really need that. Man, I really did get multiple elites, didn't I? Sheesh. I don't know. They put a lot of people on front page that are very inappropriate. I certainly wouldn't be, like, special in that way. Okay, a lot of setup on this deck, but a lot of setup means that we're living life on the edge. There's not one here. You would think there would be one. I guess I'll take Bulwark then, just in case things don't go well. Trying to be a little bit patient if I can be, for better or worse. Okay. Summon it back. Do it again. There we go. And once it gets there, it gets there. You just have to not die while getting there. I mean, that's such a good card, but I feel like it muddies my deck up in a way that isn't helpful. Fox, happy flower. Definitely gonna need a rest. All right, chat, which of you ordered the slime goop? Me. Time to fill my deck with slime. Hooray. Oh man, you would think this deck would be able to defend itself, but it's like terrible at it. When it gets into the rotation where I can cast Sovereign Blade multiple times, it feels really good. It just feels like that doesn't happen very often. Really, Derpy? Now, turns like this, it feels great, right? 189 damage. Just gotta get there. That card is much, much better now. Oh my, we got such bad luck with our question marks. That was what, 3 question marks were hard fights. Fucking crazy. Like brutal, brutal, brutal. Yeah, but Anubi, why would you call that? Why can't you call something like, man, I bet you find like super rare cards that people have never seen before and you one-shot the boss? Like, is that too much to ask? Close chat. Well, kind of good. It's kind of more setup though, which is not my favorite. Oh, first turn. Gotta love that. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. Hey, Snakebeard. Snakebeard, thank you very much for the resub. How are you today? This has been one of the hardest Act 3s I've ever done. Like crazy rough. Well, I'm glad you're here, Snakebeard, to potentially watch me die here momentarily. Man. Yeah, final boss is gonna be like 30 health. We're gonna have to fight with. $36. Yeah, that's tough, man. Dear God. I feel like I'm gonna need a little bit of luck to win that final fight. I did get the permafrost, which is helpful. Because it says whenever I play a power card, I get 6 block, and I have a lot of power cards now. The deck says 27, but once we play all the power cards, that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Then we're rotating only 22. I have a block card, I have fishy oil, and I have 1 fairy in a bottle to res me once. But unfortunately, we're going into the fight with 24 HP. So, yeah. Yeah. Let's, while the ads run, chat, let's make tea. Okay. And then we'll do it. I think I need to kill the minion here, by the way. I think leaving the minion alive is probably not... Oh, it doesn't matter. I have Seeking Edge on turn 1. So it's okay. We're going to make some apricot tea, chat. That apricot tea is banging. Oh, is it really only on the first one? Aw, that is crappy. You know what they should do? They should lower it to 4 block and it should be on every power. Right? You're right. It feels bad now seeing that. All right, tea is brewing, chat. So, you have about 90 seconds before I start the fight, chat. If you want to stretch your legs, grab a drink. 6 plating, yeah, that'd be good too. Yeah, I like that. That'd be a good change. Yeah. Plating would be a really good alternative. making it feel more valuable. Otherwise, you're right. It feels very like, oh, 6 block for a whole fight. Hooray. I'll be right back. All right. Showtime, chat. Thank you for your patience. I know, it is weird how many of the regular enemies are harder than the elite ones. Sometimes I can't even tell if I'm fighting an elite when it's from a question mark. Like, is this an elite or just regular old enemy? Let's do it, chat. I'll tell you what, Seeking Edge is going to be nice. I was going to kill this guy first, and now that's going to happen naturally. Dang it, use this. To get none of my power cards on turn 1 is so crappy. Damn, dude. None of them? Even with card draw and everything? But that probably couldn't have gone worse. Kind of forgot I added this to my deck. I don't think I'm going to win this fight. This doesn't feel great. Yeah. That's a big GG, chat. We're going to have the fairy, but I still don't think I'll have the oomph to get through it. Two HP, 4 HP in a dream, chat. Well, I don't have a way to summon it, so it's fight over, yeah. GG. I mean, those first 2 card draws were so brutal. Like, of all of our setup cards in our deck, we got 1. Not great. GG. Well, pink doubters, you got your wish. On the final fight of the run. I feel like the deck just needed to not have any of this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All needed to be removed. Venerate needed to be... Like, I needed like 7 less cards in this deck. Yeah, pretty brutal. I think that's the first time Pink Doubters have won, actually. But there you have it. Ah, no longer above 50% win rate on this character. Womp womp. On his home planet, the regent proclaims to be the heir to the sun and decides that all the other planets must know. Why do you wish for this, regent? We have everything we need. We needn't eat, we have peace, we cannot die, and we are fashionable. I feel like this is like if Benny were the king. You are boring, that's why. When you create a colorless card, gain 2 block. The first time you spend stars each turn, gain strength. That's nice. Orange dough. At the start of each combat, add 2 random colors. These go together really nice. Colorless cards into your hand. Oh no, Angela. His Majesty attempted to make friends, literally. They're quite sturdy and decent at following instructions. They're terrible at chess and enjoy pop music. The minions were swiftly demoted from friend to minion. He really would, Belf, right? A lot of colorless ones here. Hi, Thaumi. Womp womp. Well, chat, let's play Necrobindy. Wait, what does this say? I didn't mean to do Ascension 4, but I did do Ascension 4, so oh well. Remove 2 cards from your deck, take 13 damage. It's time, chat. Get out of here, strikes. Get out of here. Oh no, it's gross fish. Oh no. Not the gross fish fight, chat. This is an awesome ending. Look at that. Love that. That's our play, chat. Let's go. Chat, this time things will be different, he said sarcastically. I'm gonna bodyguard because I have that skill where he does more damage based on health. $14 damage, huh? Well, I can only block 13. The other 14 is because I removed a card from my deck, which cost me 13 HP. That's what the scissors do. Gotta do that because it stuns the other guy. Oh, the other one is because of Ascension. Ascension starts you at 80% health default. $11, $14. Okay. I take Defy. I feel like it's a good, like, I don't want to take so much damage anymore card. I'll be looking for a bit longer, but I appreciate you too. Oh, Thami. Not talking to me. I think everything's about me, Buff. I might as well be that guy. To be fair, he didn't use the @ symbol, okay? And when you don't use the @ symbol, I assume you're talking to me. Now I can go back to rooting for you. Yay! Yeah, I guess I didn't do Gamba this time. Maybe I didn't have the heart for it. Well, thank you, Belf. Well, yeah, Belf, I appreciate you 3,000. Jonah today, he used that line on me once. He said, I love you 3,000, like, because we were talking about it. But yesterday when we went to bed, you know what he said to me? He said, I love you 4. It's like, what? Why such a low number now? Damn, dude. 4? Shit. Gotta step up my dad skills. Not 4. Chat, do you know what I just made? I made hot water in a cup with honey with no tea bag. Yum. Just really nailing it right now. That's why I deserve a love level 4. I guess that's true, Dustanovas, yeah. You guys want to make big Austie? That seems fun. I haven't done that in a while. That's true, reboot. Hi, reboot. The market's really rough right now. It is. So Austie actually gets physically bigger the stronger you make him. I mean, visually bigger, excuse me. I kind of like Delay as a chunky block card. All right, chat. Doors of light and dark. A doorway existed where none existed moments before. You enter to find 2 shimmering doorways, and a well-dressed doorman says, finally a visitor. Please, please choose a door, any door. Upgrade 2 random cards. I want to remove another card. I love the double upgrade, but man, removing another card feels so delightfully juicy. Like, we already have almost all of our strikes gone. I'm not killing Austie this time. Aww. Why can you not sell potions to the merchant? You should be able to, chat. I know, Belf. I'm the worst. Literally the worst. Can you... I don't think you can throw any potion at him. I think only the foul potions, right? Hey, I've never tried to throw these ones at him. What happens if you... Yeah, you can't. All right, chat. We no longer have any strikes in our deck. We are fully dependent on Austie doing all of our damage now. I don't think that tea's going to steep very well because the water's not going to be as hot. Austie does gain naturally 1 health per turn. It's slow burn, but he does get a little bit stronger over time. So the order of operations when you play this character is your block is first when the enemies attack. Austy's health is second. Okay. Yeah, you have to have the right potions to throw them at him, yeah. But you see, I don't have enough cards to make this work yet. Essentially, chat, this is called being exceptionally greedy. Highly recommend being greedy. It's super fun. If you haven't tried it before. I'll tell you, that delay is super nice. Having multiple of those means I pretty much always have 4 energy. But right now, I currently only have 1 attack, so we're going to need to get more of them. I don't want to sacrifice him. Right? Not at all. I am going to drink the dexterity potion here because, again, our deck is slow. Very slow. Humanitis 60 in a row. Anyone else streaking today? There's been a few streakers in chat. Streakers are always welcome here. This is a streak-friendly environment. Well, let's get those out of the way, I guess. Snakebeard, are you dancing with the banana after the streaking? I see that. There's reboot streaking. Heck yeah. Ooh, we actually gonna get hit a little bit. Chaos 2? Look at you. Get it. Get it. Thank you for hanging out every day, chat. You're beautiful. Oh shit, I didn't do math there. You didn't see that, chat, right? Look at all of you, your streaks. Goodness gracious. Yeah, be careful, chat. Streamer's gonna start thinking you like him. Is that what you want, chat? Very careful. Okay, the nice thing is I'm not taking damage because Austy is the secondary tank after my block. I'm gonna make my tea before I oversteep it. Well, hopefully that's not nasty tea, because it might be. We will see, chat. You know what we need to do, chat? Just remove our block cards, too. That way we only have just a 1-card deck where Austy attacks every time. The good news is our ability to block is pretty solid. That's true. Just get rid of the Necrobinder, sacrifice him instead. We don't really care about strength. That's actually kind of awesome. Right? Strength kind of irrelevant to us. I need to make sure I prioritize Osti. In this fight, I can hit for more than 20. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that card's gonna be super, super good for us. It's the power of rainbow friendship, chat. Am I to understand that they're just roommates? Nah. Gotta play that card every turn or I lose it. Streaking and rimming. Wait, rimming? Where'd you get that from? What have you been doing in chat? Snakebeard, please. Okay, we really need another attack card. This is a very defensive way to play. I feel like long fights are going to be really bad for us. Oh, God. Case in point. Oh, God, chat. It's getting worse. It's getting worse, chat. It's one of my last two cards. You know, 10 damage, double the damage. All hang cards deal this to this enemy. Interesting. I'm willing to do a little science with how good we can make that. Dang it, we really didn't want to store here. Happy flower. I'm kind of excited at the prospect of what that card can do. Like, a card that doubles its damage every time is super interesting, right? The rats, I believe, res each other. The friendship card is less exciting now. Maybe I'll trade it in if we get an event for it. Yeah, he's gonna summon it. I won't be able to stop it. They can summon more. They can summon more than what you see. Oh. Okay, I like that less now. At least I'm learning it now. And not later. It's that hang card is going to be really good against a boss, but really bad otherwise, right? No, the hang card. It says it's specific to the enemy, not to the card. Right? Friendship does still feel less good now, but I'm talking through multiple thoughts at the same time. I said that before I realized how hang works. Nah, don't like that. Yeah, it's fine. Sometimes those delays will get you. Slow and steady, I guess, chat. Summon X times. That would make Osti get really chunky really fast. I'll tell you what, though, having hang and then being able to pull it back into my hand is kind of nice. This feels too juicy to pass up, though. It's card draw, it's summon, it's a lot of good things. Let's see. How about this card? This will help us do damage. Let's take the 50 damage card, chat, right? That should help. I won't be able to play it right away, though, that's for sure. But eventually. Boring turn, but worthwhile. Now remember, this enemy splits. The wobbliness is because there's two people there. Gotta kill the guy in the back or he steals your money. So hopefully we draw a card to actually kill him with. I'll do it. Do we want high five? I guess we do, right? This will be my first time healing. We do not take a lot of damage on this character, which is kind of neat. Right, I feel like we did a really good job of mitigating the damage we took after starting missing like half of our health. We didn't have to heal in like a bunch of camps to recover. We were able to kind of like stabilize just by not taking damage. Chad, I feel like this is one of those fish where you have to be a skilled enough chef to not kill the person who's eating it. You know what I mean? Like, you got to know how to prepare this. All right, before we start, let's taste the tea, chat. Is it nasty? No, still delicious, thank goodness. Okay, remember, I have to play Defy or I lose it. Pain gets better over time. Dirge, no reason to play it now when I can play it later for a much better value. Ugh. Don't love that turn at all. I feel like I don't pass up 50 damage ever, right? Just gonna pay the cost to be the boss, chat. Intangible means he only takes 1 damage. This is a full setup turn. I'll still put another stack of that on him, though. Sheesh. I'm really glad I took that card. I feel like it's a good card to get us through challenging fights. I know. It's the worst, Derpy. We have Orichalcum, which has been a nice bridge. I feel like we got a ton of Orichalcum value in this fight. Kind of fishing for lethal a little bit. There you go. Exponential damage growth is pretty good, it turns out. Summon 5, when LC loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. Deal 13 damage, permanently increases card's damage by 3. Whenever you play an ethereal card... Nah, I like this. Necromastery feels pretty good. Because Osti has been kind of tanking for me, so the enemies taking that damage too feels like a good trade-off. Triple fire to double elite. That's what that is. It does have the lead-in from a store, at least. Ooh. Or the lead-in from this store. Like that. Let's look at the other side. Store early also. Into double camp. Here. Oh my gosh. One of those would be a store surely, chat, right? There's 4 of them. I'm not going to be that unlucky. All right, let's go this way. There you go. Let's see what we get first. Yummy Cookie. Upgrade 4 cards. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain 1 energy, or 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. I don't know what a wax relic even does. Has anyone ever taken the wax relic? It's like it's a mystery, and I don't usually take the mystery. It does what it says here. It just says they'll melt away. Just let's get really just 4 randoms. But they melt away. Oh, you're saying I'm gonna get 4 relics, they're just waxy. They have the wax property. Okay, yeah, okay. I'd rather have the yummy cookie. Right, that feels way better. The cookie's just so good. 4 upgrades to add once is just bananas. It's really hard not to play that. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of par for the course, Dragon Rider, yeah. That's true, Derpy, yeah. I don't have any 0-cost cards. There's no reason to burn that here. Get fucked. God, Orichalcum is so juicy, man. Like, do you want to be careless with your damage? Boy, do I have the relic for you. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. We're not really doing that, right? I occasionally apply vulnerable, but not very often. I guess maybe this is considered a debuff? The hang buff? Maybe? Oh yeah, from the Defy. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I don't usually mind power cards for deck size. Like, it's not the end of the world. I'll tell you what, I have not had good money for the stores. This feels like a removal, right? I've tried to keep this deck small. Don't say it, chat. Give me my Haymaker card. Thank you. $13. So if I do this, puts me at 14. Plus the Orichalcum. Listen, a newbie. I think we both know the truth about that, right? Let us not pretend. All right, Haymaker card, let's go. Well, that rotation was unfortunate for the enemy. If they could talk, they would be raging right now. The Fear is really nice. I kind of prefer the Defy, though. Maybe I buried him even deeper, Rizzy. I know, a newbie, but it's hard to talk with your mouth full. I'm going to take Fear because I feel like it's the cheaper version of the Austie dealing the vulnerability. Not getting that power card needs to have innate. Ugh. I'm gonna just do damage here. Okay, now I'm starting to like the sucking dick. I guess I asked for that. Now I'm starting to like that, chat. Great. Great. Thanks, Anubi. Says the person who refuses to wash the white out of his beard. Doesn't wash out. Okay. This is who I am now. Thanks for the donation, Anubi. Appreciate it. I'm gonna lean hard into this build now. Well, I mean, I guess I'll take 63 first turn damage. Oh, right, ethereal though. You silly goose. Okay, just play friendship, stop running away from it. Period. Great time to use that. Well, it's a little boning between friends reboot, right? Like, it's fine. Fucking Mothra over here laying eggs. Two of those? I think two of them's too many, chat. I'll say it. We only have 4 power cards, which means I'm at a 13 card deck right now, which is super nice. I kind of don't want to mess with it. The fetch is a draw card though, so we'll play that one. Does it upgrade to draw 2? No. Womp womp. Box! Belf, this might be multi-box action, by the way. Gonna give a whole new definition of multi-boxing. If you did not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Wait, that means I gain 10 block if I don't play any attacks. All right, chat, 4 question marks. Surely they won't be a bunch of elite fights, right? There is a colossal flower growing atop a mountain of bones. As its color-shifting petals pulsate, you sense there's a powerful cluster of pollen in the center of the undulating petals. But they're razor-sharp and unpredictable. You can grab some of them. So you can keep going deeper and deeper and deeper, chat. And you get... Does anybody remember what the pollen does if you get it? Like, is it worth... Is it worth taking? I guess I would have it in my compendium, wouldn't I? I would have to remember what it looks like. Can I type it in? No. Crap, I don't remember what it looks like. Oh, there it is. Every 4 turns, you draw 2 additional cards. I don't think that's worth the massive health loss right now. You carefully gather some nectar from the flower's flesh. The petals shimmer angrily at you. The lost wisp in the distance is an odd sight. Mounds and mounds of deceased insects surrounding what looks like small glowing moat. Seems to be an effective attractant for all manner of bugs you see. It lashes out some flames. You move closer. Add a decay to your deck. Obtain Lost Wisp. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. I'm just gonna take the money. I don't really want my deck to grow. You know what I mean? All right, chat. It's cheese time. Room full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is cheese. The candles are cheese. The furniture is cheese. Chat is made of cheese. Looking delicious, chat, yeah. Start getting max HP but lose 14. Sure. Man. Man. Okay, sentry mode is really nice here. It's 'cause especially since there's 2 of them. Okay. I don't like how things are currently going. Obviously. Uh-oh. I'm actually gonna do that because I don't die from the 12. Osti lives, yeah, and it kills him. And he doesn't get to resummon because of how he died. We like that. Also, goodbye. Anywho. You know, Wisp might be helpful. Right? In the right scenario where I need to play multiple power cards, it might be super helpful. Do not like it, chat. At all. That should help. Jeez, thank God, right? Oh my God, game. I don't have the card that makes him take damage yet. We're getting there, though. Deck's gonna get really muddy, though. Okay. Start of each combat, gain 4 plating. That's really nice when I have a lot of setup to do. That feels like a full skip. I guess sacrifice is nice for a holy shit I'm about to die card, right? But it also feels a little like playing to lose, especially with all the setup I'm doing, you know what I mean? Like, we're doing a lot of setup. So I'm going to build up Austie all this time just to throw him in the garbage at the end. I don't know. I mean, it's not just throwing him in the garbage. It does save you, right? You don't die, especially since his max HP. So if he has 1 out of 40 HP, you would get 40 block. But still, I've been really trying to keep the deck from getting large. And I think I want to stick to that plan. We got baited by this fight yesterday really hard. I still have 2 more frantic escapes in my hand. Right? I gotta pay much better attention to it. Oh, 16. Oh God, Derby, it's so good, isn't it? I would like to play Barry here, but I also have to be smart, right? Nice, Derpy. Okay. Things are feeling really shaky, Chad, I'll tell you that. Because he just hits so freaking hard. Why does he hit so hard? Also the meaning of life, Derpy, so kind of win-win, right? I believe we're dead, chat. If only I had drawn one of my vulnerability cards there. $83 damage. I can do 83 of 85. Damn, this GG. If I had one more energy, I would kill him. Wait a minute. I had 2 stacks, not 1 stack. GG. So you're fine. It wasn't 13, it was 26. I forgot I had 2 of that power active. Yay, GG! Man, do I need energy. My deck is so pricey. Aw, shit, chat, it's Horny Bay. Horny Mommy is here to grant you all of your dreams, chat. Hopelessness! How we doing, baby? That's right, Reboot, hell yeah. All right, gain energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 dazed into your draw pile. Choose 3 cards in your deck, enchant them with Swift 3. That means when you play them, you draw 3 cards. Enchant all reward cards, card rewards with Glam. Man. That means they all play twice. Only the new cards I get, though. But man. But I did say I need energy, and I do. And the antler does feel better for those purposes, right? Derpy, don't do that. Come on, man. Let me have my secrets. I really love the idea of Glam, but I feel like it goes against what I'm trying to do, which is I don't want to make the deck even bigger. The deck even bigger. But I mean, double playing your cards is so juicy. I love that. She always has the best rewards. Shut up, Grim. Double reboot? That's way too big. I don't know, chat. I feel like I have an energy problem. Derpy, please. Please. Having a verbal typo is not something to be cataloged. Not cool. I'm gonna go with the antler. It feels like the more boring choice, but it feels like my deck is way too fucking expensive, so I need more energy choice. Not bad. Horrible. We don't want to do that one. Oh god, no, that one is triple elite fight. No, we want to do this. Wait, but then I fight. Oh, no, we still fight one elite, so I think that's okay. I also have a lot of money, so I would like to find a store early. I'm gonna get one there, but oh man. There's not any path that has a store except for this right path over here. And I don't particularly love that path. Maybe I'll get lucky. Let's try to get lucky, chat. What could go wrong? Turpy. That card is so money. Man, I can play that 6 times. But 63 damage is so hard to turn down. Oh, I should have done... it's fine. My deck is still too expensive. It's almost like I'm too greedy sometimes, chat, you know? Which I know seems impossible, but... I need the relic that says I can't be, whatever this is. None. Stop it. That's nice. It's unfortunate, though, because I'm still not going to have the finishing power I need. There's no way I don't ever play that if I have it on turn 1, right? Like, ever. It's just way too good of a card. They're hitting for 14. Slay the Spire is almost as bad as Backpack Battles. Block this. 69 damage, chat. Okay, that's really shitty. Not cool. You stop that. That's a neat card. Let's take it. Make your vulnerable and weak twice as effective. That feels really good for boss fights. Instead of sleep turn 1, we'll just buff as much as we can. Oh, I bet you do. That does seem like a good multiplayer card. Derp, you're just gonna make me have to explain myself a billion times. Okay, I don't love how that went. This is gonna get really, really awful. Fuck that guy in particular, chat. No, literally. The amount of times that Barry has gotten us out of a fight is crazy. Like, I know you have to have the energy to play it, but it's such a nasty card. Okay, Grave of the Forgotten. There's a single grave with a roiling blue flame. Prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless. Do you guys think this is cleric? It could be cleric soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Remove exhaust. What would I remove exhaust from that it would be awesome? Wisp, maybe? Maybe not worth a curse, though. Yeah, I don't think so. Crystal Sphere. Are we divining, chat? At the end of your turn, if you have this in hand, you lose 10 gold. I'm just gonna go 3 and hope I get lucky. Does that not count? Hey! That little sliver. Worst game I've ever played in my life. I really need things to be cheaper. Aw, pillow's so nice. Make your run a little more cozy, chat. Why not? No, but I really don't want to add a curse to the deck. My deck is already way bigger than I want it to be. Welcome to the fight. Get fucked. It's got to be this, this, this. Okay. Damn, do they hit hard. I wonder if you're not supposed to kill them. Like, maybe you're not supposed to kill the guy in the front? I don't know, but that was painful. Choose the card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. That's nice. I kind of want to save that for the boss fight, right? Derpy, you'd have it no other way. Yeah, exactly, Hopelessness. And I have such an expensive deck. Oh, crap. Play that first. Derpy's gonna have my quotes sounding like I was explaining how expensive my OnlyFans is. It's so fucking expensive, man. It's a painful, painful turn. That'd be 5, 24, 38, 48. Would put him at. It should just make it, right? Ugh. I'm okay with another Defy. Just to make us a little bit more consistent. I'm also definitely resting here. Fucking waffle. Man, lethality, so juicy. I want it. It's a good potion for the boss fight too. Okay. I do want to save both potions for the boss fight, though, so we're going to have to trudge our way through this. He also has Artifact, which sucks. So it's gonna be slow going. Ugh. Okay, we can drop him down to 30, which is a big deal. That felt really worth it, especially since I know I'm gonna have a great healing camp, right? It's gonna make my deck so cluttered, though. It's gonna get messy, chat. This is a lot of fire. Simply draw the proper cards and you will win, chat. So there's Barry. It's currently hitting for 91. There we go. There we go. Just had to get the vulnerability. It was actually in my hand the whole time. I just wasn't focusing. That's nice. At the start of each combat, I get 3 souls into my draw pile. Deal 13 damage next to your spell. You put cost 3 damage with 3 different damage. Blah blah blah. If I no, none of those. All right, run the ads. Oh, the ads already ran. Well, what do you know, chat? Easy game, easy life. It's boss time, baby. Chat, if you're watching on YouTube and you're wondering who I talk to all night, there's a more active Twitch chat. If you ever want to help me grow the YouTube, here's a link to the YouTube chat. You can drop lurks, likes, or comments over there to help it be more favorable in the algorithm. Also, hi, Julia May. Sorry for my delay. Streamer processing and slow speeds tonight on a little bit of sleep deprivation. It feels like a shaky start, but not the end of the world. We know which card we want to be free. Our 4-cost nuke is what we want to be free. There it is. That'd be the one. All right, slow and steady, chat. Slow and steady. Damn. Well, that's pretty horrible. Oh, man. I also can't wait for backpack battles, probably for different reasons than you. Man, poor Austy's had a tough go. All right, chat. $35 damage. Excuse you. There we go. There we go. Now he's only doing 15. Nice, Derpy. Heck yeah. That sounds awesome. Had I played that, I might have actually had lethal. Yeah, I would have. I mean, we're still fine, obviously. Chat, we ended that fight with exactly 69 HP. That's a nice boss finish if I've ever seen one. No days off since Christmas. About time it is about time, yeah. 3 months ago. How crazy is that? Yeah. You know you, though, Derpy. You're going to take it off, and you'll be able to play backpack battles, but you're going to be playing TFT and maybe some League. Little Slay the Spire. I tell you, the second boss was much harder for us than this boss. Our deck really stabilized once we got further into it. That felt like just autopilot, right? It also helps that we were having like 8 energy on each turn. GG, chat. Hell yeah. That was a super fun fight. I wonder if eventually you can get artifact cards in the game. I haven't seen any yet the whole time I've been playing. Wait, Derpy, will it really drop on April 1st, though, you think? New set drops on April 1st, we promise. Oh, Protect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my... You cannot change the past with anger. Slice. Yes, I can. Don't do it, Bunny. Don't do it. You dealt 1736 damage to the architect. You've now done 31,548 of 48 billion. I haven't very much gamertech, no. Did someone just try to sell something in the Discord? Yeah. GG, chat. Another win. Let's take it. Let's take it to the bank. And thanks for the GGs. Heck yeah. 3 elites, 3 floors. Not bad. Not bad. Does it scale like Rampage for the Ironclad? No. It works different. It puts a debuff on the enemy you hit it with, Mastani, and only that enemy gets the compounding damage. So it's good in boss fights, right? Because then you could really scale your damage in a boss fight. But since it's a debuff on the enemy, it makes it a little less reliable, I think. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know how to do a lot of that stuff, gamertech, which is usually why I shy away from taking the time to learn. Which one is Deadlock? I'm not sure I've heard much about Deadlock. Yeah, is Deadlock on Steam? I won't play a MOBA probably ever again, personally. Is it this one? I like the aesthetic of it right away. It's Valve's MOBA. Wait, so Valve has 2 MOBAs now? Audi Plays It Obsessively is made by Steam. Okay. Because I think Dota also is Valve's MOBA, right? Yeah, we can talk about it, gamertech, when I have like some mental bandwidth for it, yeah. Is it? It's a program I put on my computer, right? Or is it a? Yeah, I don't know how it works. You can only get in via invite right now. Okay. It's in beta. Okay. No problem, Stani. Ask any questions you like. It's great. Audie loves it and they're busting ass on it. Okay. I assume it has a very different vibe than Dota because they're not going to want to compete with themselves, right? But it's a deep game. I also promised myself that I wasn't going to play a MOBA solo, so I only play with friends who are much higher level than me. Okay. Wait, it's a MOBA where your level matters? Oh, like your rank. Okay, yeah. What's it called? MMR? Oh my god, I'm so rusty. This is your annual reminder chat that the game I have the most hours in Steam is Dota 2. 5,400 hours. Gross. There was a time, chat. There was a time. Mostly just playing the mini games, not actually playing the MOBA, right? I'm falling asleep with it open by accident, even though I shut my PC down every night. Wow, nice. Oh, excuse me. That's awesome, Destinovas. Heck yeah. Pretty much derpy. I was stuck in the character creator. Truth be told, I actually loved playing Dota at first. Then it became more of like masochism, like just, yeah. But I also play Dota 2 almost exclusively with friends. So that 5,000 hours, I have like 3 friends that probably have similar hours. I guess I could look, right, if I could find those friends on the little menu right here. Let's see. Oh my god, it says Dizzy has played 99 minutes of Dota 2. Okay, one of the friends I played with has 3,650 hours. Let's see if I can find the other ones. One of them has 6,200. And then I'm missing just one more. Oh my god, I don't remember his picture icon. This feels like a different life, man. It's weird. It is fun seeing people who like downloaded the game and how, oh, it's in order of hours. I don't think I ever realized your friend list is in order of hours. Like hours played. Like when you're looking at this section over here, right here, it's in order of how many hours everybody has played. Hippo has played 2 minutes. That was already too much. Like, I'm out. Yeah, it's in order of how long each person has played. The person I played with the most is not listed here, though. I wonder why. Maybe they deleted their Steam? That seems more weird, though, right? Yeah, I don't know. Might have playtime private, yeah. Yeah. Or deleted their account, yeah, maybe. Or they changed their name and I don't know that they changed their name. Isn't there a way to see like name history on an account? Like previous aliases? Yeah. Pims, look, I was just looking at people's on my friends list, their playtime in Dota, and Hippo has played Dota for 2 minutes. 2 whole minutes. Good times. Yeah, they're not listed here anymore. That's weird. Anyway, let's play Slay the Spire. What are we in the mood for, chat? Tonight we've played Regent and we've played Necrobinder. I think I played enough Defect yesterday for the rest of the week. How are you, Pims? It's good to see you. We could do a silent run, chat. I would random, but it's going to give me Defect. I know it. I fucking know it, chat. You know what I want to know? Who do I still have to unlock cards on? Is there an easy way to see what level I am on each character? Yeah, how do you see your meta progression on each character? I don't actually know how to see that. Playing Pacopia. Aw, I hope you're having an awesome time. Seems like the people playing that are having a wonderful time with it. It seemed like when that game was announced, or people, when I first found out about it, it seemed like there was no way it was the type of game that could fail. Like this, when it's like this, it means I just haven't seen it, right? Not that I don't have it unlocked. I might have the meta progression done on all characters, but it doesn't look like there's an easy way to see that. Right? There's like, I have no idea how to tell. So they probably should add something so you can see how close you are to being done with the meta progression on each character, right? Maybe I should leave that as feedback. Like, I feel like right here, you should be able to click on the character and it should show you, like, this character is this close to finishing their meta progression, right? This is how much XP they have. This is when they'll finish, etc., etc. Yeah, because I have no idea how to tell. If someone knows how to tell, feel free to backseat me and tell me. It's a pretty amazing game. It's Animal Crossing, Minecraft, and Pokemon all in one. But can you have a dog? The real questions. Say hi to Puppy Chat. You're starting to shed, baby. I'm gonna have to take you outside and brush you a little bit. Who's a good girl? Good girl. You wanna go outside? All right, chat. I'm gonna take the dog outside. I'm gonna leave you guys in the capable hands of Ironclad. He's aggressive, but a good cuddler, chat. So you enjoy yourselves, and I'll be right back momentarily. Oh. right. Dog has been out. Thank you for your patience. You know, chat, we don't live in the country, but we live country adjacent now. And you can still hear the hum of the highway late at night when it's silent. It doesn't make me sad, but you wouldn't think you'd still hear it this far out, you know what I mean? Because the highway's probably 15 minutes from my house. But you can still hear it. But it's like dead silent outside, so I think that's the only reason I can hear it, because there's no wind. It's like super cold and super still out there. I guess super cold is relative. Do you guys think that this is super cold? It's currently 19 Fahrenheit, -7 Celsius. Good morning, Rizzy. I mean, Jimmy. Rizzy also, but... Oh, no, Bunny. A bit chilly, yeah. Blue Frost, you gotta do weather lookup, all one word. Yeah, Pims, we had a 50-degree temperature drop in one day this week. We went from 75 to 25 in 24 hours. Remember, weather lookup. There you go. Pretty chilly, Blue Frost, yeah. Yeah. Ohio's weather's been really wild. I mean, even right now, if I look at my 5-day forecast, here, I'll tell you. It's going to be... So right now, it's 18 degrees. On Friday, it's going to be 70. Yeah. For those of you that you do Celsius, it's -8 Celsius here right now. And it's going to be 20 Celsius on Friday. It's crazy. In the past few days, it snowed. I know, Bunny. It's wild. Yeah. In March, Pims? Goodness gracious. So crazy. Yeah, that cold front that came through that day, Blue Frost, was one of the wildest cold fronts we've seen in a while. Because it came through with like 50, 60 mile an hour winds and a 50-degree temperature drop. It's crazy. What do you think, chat? What do you want to see? Maybe silent? No, I ran defect too much yesterday. I'm defected out. You haven't seen a defect run? I feel like it's all I did yesterday. Ugh. I don't know why, I just don't like the defect. It's like, it's definitely my least favorite character. Oh no, you have norovirus, Jesus. Sorry, dude. It's a tough one. I'm not sure what that means, bro. Yeah, no, norovirus fucking sucks. I just played Regent. Tonight I played Regent and Necrobinder. I guess I could random when I'm indifferent. Jeez Louise, Jimmy, holy cow. To be fair, Bunny, I feel like there was a time where Arizona wasn't this bad. It's had, like, the last 5 years, I feel like Arizona's heat's been wild, right? It makes me wonder, is the highest temperature ever recorded still 136? Like, is that still the hottest it's ever been on Earth? No, it'll automatically default to where you are, Blue Frost. No, no, it's been bad, but I feel like it's been record-breakingly bad, right? Like, they had, like, a streak of, like, 110-degree days where it was, like, a ridiculous amount of days in a row. Okay, so 136 is still the highest. $134, excuse me. 56 Celsius. No, 136. You know what's crazy is that happened 100 years ago. So is climate change actually real? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeesh. Death Valley is not, it can't be that bad, right? I mean, why do they call it that? Yeah, it's actually right, it's right on the, it's right near Arizona though, right? Death Valley? Like right near Arizona, Mexico? Yeah, goodness. All right, I'm gonna random, I guess. Well, whoever asked for Regent, you're getting it. Remove a card from your deck. Choose 1 to 2 colorless cards and playing 2 random relics. Add additional strike and defend to your deck. We could go a colorless card, right? It's near the border of Nevada. Isn't that also near the border of Arizona? Am I forgetting my geography? Have you been to Death Valley, Pims? Like, have you visited it, like, for fun? I'm a vacuum cleaner! It's much more north in California than I thought it was. I thought it was much further closer to, like, towards Arizona. Like, where Palm Springs is like where I picture it in my head. But no, it's much more further north, like, more... Not super far away from Vegas, right? Wait, Death Valley's actually awesome? Really? I mean, it's a national park, right? The whole place? Well, that's neat. Why is it awesome, if you don't mind sharing? Izzy, why are you awake? Goodness. I got you, Mistani. Regent running coming. It's good to see you, Izzy. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, let's go colorless. That seems fun. Mind Blast. I do tend to build gigantic decks. Next turn, game block equal to your current block. That's kind of a fun card, too. Maybe a Derpy, it's a park that you visit in the winter. Yeah, feel free, Pims, yeah. I hope you're able to get some sleep, though, Izzy. I hate being, sleep deprived. I think I'm leaning towards Prolong over Mind Blast. I mean, what's the compendium look like on card draw for this character? Like, maybe if we can swing a lot of card draw, then the other one's good, right? It's looking sketchy. Doesn't seem like a character that's really good at drawing cards. There's a couple. Maybe. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Prolong. It seems like the cooler card of the two. The reason I like Mind Blast, it's though, like, if you get a big enough setup, like, if you got a 60 card deck, you have 60 damage on turn 1. Like every single fight, right? But 60 card decks require you to have a fuck ton of card draw for it to be effective. Oh God, Izzy, goodness. Being really, really tired and unable to sleep is the stupidest thing that's ever happened to humanity. That's true. That's true, yeah. Sometimes you draw Mind Blast, though, and you have 0 cards in your draw pile. I'm gonna take it, though. I actually really like Mind Blast as a card. It's one of those cards that I like, even when I know it's not better than other cards. It's interesting, but hard. Look at that path, though, man. There's so many fires. Like, so many. Let's do it. So what we want is Falling Star on turn 1 and then Mind Blast. That's like your ideal. It's not going to be good early, though. Right? Interesting, but stop it, bunny. I'm gonna do it, you. I'm glad you reactivated your dating profile. As an aside. See, Derpy, like this turn. 1 damage. Hey, it's enough. You posted a video. It's funny when you show this picture, Pims, it looks like you're on Mars. You know what I mean? Like you're just on another planet. Here you go, chat. This is the picture Pim sent of Death Valley. Just in the abyss. Like if you were shooting a movie of another planet, that'd be a good place to do it, right? I don't like any of these cards. I mean, Bulwark is pretty much always good, but do I want to be a Forge deck again? Not really. Like, I was just a Forge deck. I don't want to be Forge deck again. Yeah, I mean, Solar Strike's really good for Star deck, yeah. I've had a couple of good runs with Solar Strike. Sometimes that fills up with a foot of water. Oh, where you were standing right there, where the sand is? Man. That sounds like scary in a way, like if someone's like camping there. I mean, not that you would camp in Death Valley, but sheesh. Yeah, but I don't think I have the damage to sustain Crescent yet. It'd be good for planning for the future, though. It's salt. Ah, okay. Is that place, is that near where they do the break the land speed record stuff? Probably, Bunny, yeah. Probably shooting a YouTube video. I survived 40 days in Death Valley. Hegemony. Is that how you say that word? Hegemony, right? 18 damage, huh? Utah, okay. Hedge mommy. No. I didn't take Cloak of the Stars. If we're gonna go Star Deck, let's go Star Deck, right? Wellspring. You trace a low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. Chat, dude, don't drink random water you find, please. Please. Looks inviting. What can possibly go wrong? Remove a card from your deck and become guilty. You know why, chat? It's because you peed in the water. Someone said that yesterday, and that's going to be my new canon for this event. You know what's funny, Thalmy? I watched a video once of someone saying it's tempting to drink from this mountain water because you'd think it's super fresh because I'm in the mountains. And then he walked like 20 feet upstream and there was just a dead deer laying in the water. And he's like, but maybe don't just in case. Like, oh. Thank you, Destinovas. That's why we're a team. Still organic, stop it. I don't mind this because guilty gets removed after 5 combats. It's fine. And I'd like to remove a card. I guess that's true if it's filtering through the rocks and stuff. I have a general paranoia about drinking water, though. Not... That sounds so stupid. Like random water out in the wild. I love that, Destinovas, for both of you, honestly. Good for your ego, good for her work interactions with her coworkers. Used to bend trees to make natural fences. It gave the whole thing a real whimsy vibe. Oh, I bet, Derpy. That reminds me, if you ever go to Hawaii, Derpy, you should go to the island of Kauai, because there's a state park. It's not really a state park. It's like a reserve. I don't really know what to call it. But basically, this person bought this land, and what he did was he made a forest with rooms. I don't really know how else to describe it. But it was like each room was like curated with proper trees to create walls and perfectly laid out, and then like using like nature and natural structures to create like different like interesting things to look at. It was a really fascinating place. It's the same place with those trees from Jurassic Park. Do you remember those trees? They're from Australia with the humongous roots that are like 8 feet tall that they were hiding in the movie. I might have those pictures. Let me see if I have those pictures. It's so much harder for me to find my pictures now than it used to be since I got a new computer. Because I never remember where they are. Let's see if I have some of these. Oh yeah, there it is. I do have a picture of them. These. Those trees. I actually edited this picture myself when I was like dabbling in photo editing. Yeah, I saturated it, if you can't tell. A bit too much. Hey, screw you. It looks great. Leave me alone. I said I was dabbling, not a professional. I have any more pictures of that park for some reason. I thought I had so many, but I apparently have 0. That's good. It means I was living in the moment, right? That's certainly what it means. Anyway, it was a very cool place. Apparently not that cool. This is where this picture of me comes from, though. Back in my hippie days, chat. Rock climbing in my bandana. No gray in my beard yet. You know when I started getting gray in my beard, chat? When I started streaming. Coincidence, right? Wait a minute, I found it. Here it is. It has stuff like this in it. Like planting the bamboo with a walkway. And like setting up a room with trees on the sides, a fountain in between with water that runs down this into another fountain on the other side. So like each section of the garden was like different rooms of the garden. Like deliberately planted to grow into that. You know why I like this so much? Because when it would have been first planted, it wouldn't have made sense. You have to have the forethought to, in 30 years, this is gonna make a lot of sense. But right now, all the trees and plants are tiny, right? So you have to have like the future thinking for it to make sense. I have a bunch of pictures of this. Of the different rooms and the different fountains and stuff. I'm glad I found these. Yeah, see, and then as you're walking through the park, there's like different pathways you follow to go into the different rooms with the different like borders. You can see everything is very deliberate, right? How it's laid out. Trying to see if there's any other really neat ones. I have a ton of pictures of this. How did I miss this the first time? It's such a beautiful place. It also has plants from all over the world because you can grow almost anything in Hawaii. It has like the type of climate that can grow almost anything. It's apparently all the ones I have that are not like crappy. Here's one. Trees planted around, fountain in the middle, little building for hanging out. Anyway, those are your pictures of the day, chat. There you go. Don't be so skeptical. I have so many cool pictures from that trip. That was an awesome trip. I've been to Hawaii twice, and both times it was a different island, and both times it was amazing. Here, Derp, you want the saturated version? There you go. That's for you, bud. Yeah, that was cool. These are all pictures I took. It's a wild place. It's like you're going into like into another part of the universe when you go to these places. This is where I was standing in that other picture. Remember that picture where I was standing at the top? It was right up here. At the top of this picture. It was on top of the face of the sleeping giant, it's called. Yeah, it's one of the coolest places I've ever been. It's so nice. One more. There you go. This is also where I bought those dirt shirts where they dye the shirts orange with dirt. Instead of like they literally put dirt in the washing machine. I bet it's super hot and humid. It has the greatest weather in the world to me. It's between like 75 and 82 degrees almost every single day of the year. If that's hot to you, so that would put it at about 23 to 26 Celsius every single day. Yeah, I just pulled up the weather forecast for them for the week. 71, 73, 73, 74, 71, 73, 72. So that would mean almost every day this week it's going to be 22 to 23 Celsius. Yeah, it's like the greatest weather in the world. And it's like mid 60s every night. So every night it's like 18 Celsius for sleeping. I mean, if I had to choose the perfect weather, it would be like 78 degrees every day. So like 25 Celsius every day. Something like that. All right, chat, sorry. I digress. That was our little side quest for the night. Yeah, I have grown, and I've alluded to this recently, and that's kind of why we didn't leave Ohio. I've grown to appreciate seasons more, especially when we were thinking about moving and where we wanted to live and like our long-term like plans for our life. I feel like I grew to appreciate like snow and fall and leaves and spring and regrowth, you know what I mean? Not to be overly sappy about it, but yeah, life is about contrast. I like it. And plus the kids love snow. Like every time it snowed, they were so pumped to go outside. Don't get me wrong, summer is still my favorite season in a landslide. I love waking up to nice, warm, sunny weather every day. It's lovely. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Does that have innate? No. Still good though, I think. Oh, my favorite fight, chat. It's the best. I kind of forget that potions do not take advantage of vulnerable. That's such a nice power for this fight, right? And I say that, and then I'm not going to get anything helpful. Because of course. Well, It's of course to each their own, for sure. Not everybody's gonna like the same weather. Otherwise, we'd all live in the same place. Wait, do you not have air conditioning, Derpy? Like, air conditioning is such a staple in the United States. I forget that a lot of Europe doesn't do air conditioning. Oh, Derpy, have you ever heard of solar panels? First time hearing about them. There we go, chat. We lost a decent chunk of health, though. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Ooh, a bombardment deck. I want it. I want it, chat. I need it. Actually, Derpy, do you have a balcony? I saw a balcony solar setup once that was pretty sweet. I really didn't. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Oh, it's oriented north. Boo. So, Derpy, what you're saying is it's time for you to move. Start of your turn, add one random colorless card into your hand. Kind of like the idea of another Solar Strike. People love this card, and I never run it. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this card, increases damage by 3. Small deck, keep drawing it. I can see that getting really nasty, yeah. No, for sure. Our house faces east and west now, so hopefully we'll have the same thing in the summer. Because we don't have a southern exposure like we used to in the other house. Stratagem is also not bad, right? Or stratagem? Stratagem? Whoa. Nah, let's believe in the heart of the cards, chat. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Let's upgrade some attacks. Am I gonna fight an elite pretty soon? No. See if I can't upgrade both of those. Unfortunately, I'm also living in a place where there's going to be a lot of freaking mosquitoes, which is very sad. I guess cluttering my deck up with nonsense does make me hit harder. Ooh. Fuck that guy in particular. Okay, our damage is okay. I think that, isn't it like yellow grass is like the thing mosquitoes hate the most? They dislike citronella, but not the plant itself. It's more you have to like turn it into a candle. Man, I love Reflect. That's such a fun card. Yeah, well, I'm gonna spray my yard for mosquitoes, and I'm gonna set mosquito traps and hope that it helps. But I'm also just gonna become like a staunch user of mosquito spray. I don't love it, but it is what it is. I would love bombardment there, but I figure reflect is just as good because he's almost dead already. Okay, so cloak, solar strike, GG. There's Gamma Blast. Do we think I'm generating that many gems? I feel like I'm getting a smidge greedy. I do think I'll go to the store here instead of the Elite, though. Because I feel like we have the money to buy something helpful. There's Resonance. Man, Comet is nasty. Can I generate that many stars is really going to be the problem. Right, I'm gonna need to make so many stars. I feel like buying these two is better than buying this right now, right? I'm gonna do the boring thing and heal, though. I know, I know. I'm not sure, Blue Frost. Okay. Oh, right, we gotta eat through the slippery. I kind of forgot about that. I'm gonna use my regen because it'll let me do more setup stuff that I need to do. Like just eating the bombardment turn. For example. But now bombardment's gonna help me a lot in this fight. Okay, only one left. Okay, that's their last stack of slippery. I don't want to wait on that. So we still need more gem creation. More star creation. Really, we just need that power that generates it every turn. Okay, so solar strike generates. They're dead. Right at the start of the turn, right? Close. Wow. Awful card draw. Doesn't matter, but geez. I feel like that's going to be an achievement in the next game, right? Have a boss kill themselves with Reflect. I mean, it's 9 block for 1, so it's still good. If I don't have a way to put it back on my draw pile, but I really should stick to gem cards, I think. Yeah. All All right. You can no longer gain gold, gain energy at the start of each turn. Transform all your strikes and defends into random cards. Obtain a sealed throne, innate. Whenever you play a card, gain a star. Ooh. Ooh, I want that. That's so good for us. Let's do it, chat. This is a difficult path at the end, but 3 fires. This one has shop, like double shop or elite into shop, one of the two. Like this path isn't bad, right? Doesn't have the fires of the other side, but that's not really the end of the world, right? This is definitely our path. Look at that. This is so good. 4 fights to start. Versus 1 fight, then a store. So this path isn't bad, right? Fight, store, mystery. Elite into camp. New item, elite into store. Into double store, though. I never like double store, though. It always feels crappy. I'm just gonna do the 4 fights to start out. Yeah. It's gonna be a busy, busy path. But I think it'll be super worth it. Theoretically. At least there'll be a lot of card rewards, which I kind of want. Okay, so whenever you play a card, gain 1 star, right? So play this, get a star. Walk, play this, get a star. Play this, get a star. This should immediately make it so I have, I don't want to say infinite, but just a ridiculous amount of star generation. That's kind of an S tier card, right? Dang it. Only because I want to play Bombardment. Reflect is still very good. GG. Okay, Orbit also good. We're starting to get some really nice generation. So now we're gonna have energy and star generation going forward. Not lethal, chat. Boo. So close. Okay, 1 down. I wish a Bombardment could have innate. It would make it such a better card. I don't currently have the power online that makes my deck really strong. This one. I feel like, you know what's interesting about playing early access? There's times where I'm playing cards now where I think to myself, that card's way too good and I'm gonna lose it. Crescent Spear, really nice. Some video games, Derpy, I probably never need to play again. don't even know what game that was. Like, what game were we getting poop balls? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, crap. I still got him, but I did that out of order. I mean, I have played Ark, but it's been rare. I'm not currently creating cards, right? I mean, Royal Gamble's not bad. I need draw cards though. That's gonna eventually become a massive problem. I know it seems wasteful, but I'd rather not take the damage. Pull to the land, maybe. You know who would know the answer to this is Dizzy Pixie, because I personally have no idea. You think I remember what I was doing yesterday, chat, let alone like 8 months ago? Oh, maybe Derpy. That sounds right, actually, yeah. Okay, not bad. Still taking 10 damage though. GG. Man, double black hole feels so juicy. Like, so juicy. Oh yeah, Derpy for sure. Okay. I feel like I should always play this, but Bombardment's so broken. Imagine the possibilities, Derpy, of what thumbnails could look like in backpack battles. I'm fine. Oh, GG. We have so many of those cards that, yeah. They're not gem cards. Deal 17 damage. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Add a copy of that card to your hand. I actually don't remember the ones that you've already created. Oh, you have to whisper them to me because Otherwise, I lose sight of them. People are always chatting. Oh, yeah, there they are. That King Goober one is so good. But you said time to goop, not time to goob? Why you gotta make it about slime goop? How many colorless cards do I have? I think I only have the one. I think I still don't mind taking Glitter Stream, even though it's not my favorite here. I'm gonna go ahead and heal, though, and not be overly aggressive. Wow, that's nice, especially given how I built the deck. Oh no, the Brain Leech, chat. Gain a colorless card reward. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. I guess we could go colorless. See what we get. I super love Flash of Steel. I love 0-cost cards that draw you a card. It's just such nice filtering. Thank you. I really love the Goober one. I feel like that has to be day one. That's really good. Thank you. It looks so nice. I appreciate you that you do those for me. I know I say it all the time, but still true. This is like the worst deck for my fight. Sure, no, Mac. Worst fight for my deck. Ugh. At least I'm very good at blocking. Still took 2 damage here, though. Okay. Things are gonna get a lot better now. Just needed to get that online. There we go, never mind. And evaporated. I'm gonna go second orbit because I feel like I'm starting to get to the point to where in boss fights I'm gonna have just a ridiculous amount of energy and stars and playability of my cards. I hate when I don't play that card though, because it does mitigate my ability to do damage long term. Brutal. Yeah, it's a ton of damage. Yeah, messy. Yeah, don't look inside of its mouth, Dream Seeker. Be very careful. GG. Another Gamma Blast? Feels excessive to have another one, but probably fine. I'm not going to get to 3, unfortunately. What if I drink this? It doesn't matter, right? Because I won't have 1 energy then. Ugh. Are you gonna die, chat? Hmm. I can remove one strength, and then I probably have to be glitter though here, right? Man, I hope the reward for this is a pillow. Yeah, oddly smooth stone is always welcome. Another crescent spear is nice. Well, chat, things do not look promising at all. This might be the closed shop, get ready to be dead fight. Is that strength? It is. Let's use that. Always play that first, get it out of the way, and then play strike, mind blast, crescent. All right, chat. We've done about 90 damage. Getting better. Oops, should have done that first. What is happening? Well, if I don't draw it back up here, I just die without ever even getting a chance. Okay, I did draw one, thank goodness. But I mean, I have got 6 HP. Five HP. GG. Super easy fight, chat. Whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength. I mean, it's not good yet, but maybe it will be good as time goes on, right? How is this being orange? Add a whistle to your deck. To 33 damage, stun the enemy. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. Transform 6 cards into Maul. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's better than strikes and defends, right? At this point. The whistle is nice, though, because stun is really strong. I'm going to go with my gut, though, since I don't want to remove these cards. Is there anything else that doesn't fit what we're doing? Not really. Right? Not really. How are we looking? We definitely want that store, right? So that way, not this way. Oh, but there's a store there too. Which makes me like this path more. In theory. Kind of like that. Middle one is 3 fights, mystery, elite, probably fire, so no store. Nah, it's two elites with 2 fights in between. That's a bit much. All right, chat, let's get it. All you have to do, chat, is kill everyone before they kill you. Okay? Nasty. Nasty. I'm also greedy, but fighting double elite in 2 fights with no ability to rest just feels like, man, am I throwing everything into a really difficult place. All right, chat, what do we got? Another Mind Blast. Giving it a card momentum is usually fun, but I feel like not in a 32 card deck, right? I'm gonna take Mind Blast and then Whetstone. Kind of forgot we were a Maul deck until just now. A little bit. Just make sure I didn't miss card draw. 5 more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of the next turn. Maybe. I might live to regret that. We'll see. Right? Okay. Not bad. I played those cards a little out of order. Chad, I'm getting tired, okay? Don't judge me. Our damage is getting really healthy. Hey, Roz. I haven't really played with Brand yet, so I don't have a strong opinion on it as of now. Okay, 1 down. Two down. Okay, not bad. We don't have any of our good power cards online yet either. Double attack this round. Rough round. Jeez. This is the risk of having such a big deck with so few card draw cards. Yeah, we need card draw pretty bad still. Once we're cooking, but we can't die in that time, right? That's the tricky part. The store is tempting, but... Oh, no. Although Derpy probably gets this event a lot more now. Make a power, make an attack. Let's make a power. End of combat, upgrade a random card. Powers cost 1 less. That wouldn't be bad if I can make that innate. Like, can that be innate? Then now I love it. 10 tax, gain energy. Might die here. Oh yeah, we might be dead. It's gonna get really spooky. I'll probably die next turn because it's gonna hit for 40. Yep. That's gonna be the good old GG, chat. That was a fun run. It's too bad. It's like I said, when you're doing Mind Blast deck and you're taking all these cards and you don't get card draw, pretty easy to doom yourself. Yeah. Wah, wah, wah. It's also the greed of not healing at camp. That'll get you, chat. Anyway, rage quit. Let's get the fuck out of here, chat. I took every card offering that was given to me because I was trying to build around my Mind Blast. The problem is Mind Blast still doesn't hit hard enough in boss fights, right? I'm not sure that that character has the card draw to sustain it. Like we probably have to build around like having like bag of prep and all kinds of extra card draw. I wouldn't say never. I've definitely had decks where that combo is nasty. It just needs support from the rest of the deck. If we had like 3 or 4 card draws in that deck, it's probably fine. So it's just a matter, like if you're playing Ironclad and you do it, Ironclad has such nice card draw that I feel like it's easier to cycle through and get to your answers. All right, chat, if you're new to the stream, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Click that bell so you know when I go live. But I think that's where we're going to end for tonight, chat. I know, it's weird, Derpy. I do get it a lot, yeah. Have a good night, Roz. Bye, Gamertag. Thanks for hanging. Yeah. Derpy, have an awesome day. Don't forget to take your vacation time. I got you. Do it. Let's find somebody to raid, chat. Have a good night, Grim. Thanks for being here. Mo. Who are we gonna say hi to, chat? God, horror games. I don't think so, chat. All right, let's go say hi to Ultrasaurus. She's playing that game we were talking about earlier, the Going Medieval, so we can see what it's like. What's that game in your library? Leave It Alone? It was gifted to me by someone in the community. It's like a unhinged, casual, relaxing indie simulation game. Yeah, the reviews are 97% positive on it. So if you're looking for something like that. Not really my jam, but definitely people in the community I could see would like something like that. Yeah, really, really good reviews. All right, chat, time to get out of here. If you subbed, gifted sub, or gave bits tonight or donated, chat, all of those things allow me to do this for a living. So thank you very, very much. I very much appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow, chat, for more shenanigans, bad decks, good decks, and everything in between. Everything in between. There you go, Derpy. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Get out of here, Derpy. Stop trying to make the world a more chaotic place. As if. Bye, Samir. Thanks for being here. Chat, it's been my pleasure to stream for you. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me, and you're dope as fuck for that. All day, every day. All day, every day. We're back tomorrow with more Slay the Spire. Bye, Blue Frost. And more adventures, chat. What day is it? Tuesday? Oh, we got so much stream left this week. So much, chat. Remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're gonna go do that right now for my friend Ultrasaurus. Go to her chat. Say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy her way, all right? Stop calling me Captain Obvious. Get the fuck out of here, chat. Oh, infinite range is a lot of range. As always, chat, keep being a newbie. I mean you, because it's all I'll ever need, because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful, and good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it. Get it.